What's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Thanks, Sandillo. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Hope the PoTD with friends went well. Were you doing higher floors, lower floors, Ultimog? Aetherpool farm? Nice! Hey Vivian, thank you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome in, everybody. We do a lot of PoTD here. We do a lot of Deep Dungeon here in general, so it's good to have you. We are just about to start up a long day. Hopefully, we'll see. 131-200 solo on Dark Knight coming in. What's up, Chila? Chila, it's good to see you early today. I hope you're having a good day. Well, you're not happy, so I hope you're having a better day. Hey, Biff. Lower, we get some spots. Nice. Nice. I hope you're having a good time getting through the floors, and I hope the entire party had fun. But welcome in, everybody. Wallen, Kieran, Kishi, Bobinity, Nazgul, Breezy, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. I hope you're doing fantastic on the Sunday. Brokey, early than the rest of you, and also hello. And Zephyrin, good to see you guys. I worked over 30 hours overtime last week. Damn! Do you think it's still better than what you had before, though? Like, now that you're, what, like 2 months into the new job? Is it, like, what do you think? What do I think? What? I just held my headset, and it was, like... You know, anyway. I'm doing well. I had a nice Father's Day. Spending the time with the dad. Getting paid double, and it's just a really bad climate. It won't normally be this bad. Okay, I believe you. I mean, more pay is always good too. So, yeah. So we're gonna try to do. We're gonna try to get a respectable score. I'm not sure. I feel like this run is gonna be mediocre in terms of, like, you know, whatever's up there, but I should get myself back on the board. That's kind of the goal here. We had a not so great 100, like a 1.48, and a lot of that attributed to just I didn't really get much back in terms of, like, the overall RNG. I don't know how I'm doing on the climb up, but we've been pretty good up till now on the climb up. So the father of the okay, we can go with that. That works too. We're gonna start off pretty strong in the beginning, because I'm gonna try to speedrun this. We'll see how it goes. I think I've done it before, I just haven't done it on Dark Knight. And this is the one floor that I can try to speedrun, so I'm gonna try to speedrun this set. And then from there on, it's just like full lockout, moving forward. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Right in. Alright. I gotta move in 30. Ooh, that's a good stuff. I haven't gotten my Vezo back, which I was kind of hoping for, but... Oh. Oh. Okay, let's do that then. Early enough. Thanks, Vivtech. Wanted to for the 3rd time. Thank you for the live. Hey, no problem. Got my last one, PoTD, done 2 days ago. Welcome to the club, the Triple Club. Let's go, gamer. Hey, I'm glad the information has helped you, and we're gonna keep making them. So, thank you for watching them. And I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad it helped. Hell yeah, PoTD is the finale. How did that feel? How did that feel as the finale? Like, were you happy with the fact that you made that last? Did it kind of make it feel like it was a little bit easier, or like was it still very nerve-wracking? Thanks, Swig. I appreciate it. I might need some luck. I think execution is fine. I actually reviewed my my Dark Knight 180 when I first did it back 2 years ago, and what was really funny about that run was I misplaced my Abyssal Drain. I didn't use it correctly, so I'm hoping that at least this time. Oh crap! There's another chest in here. I'm not going back. Time is of the essence, unfortunately. I hope it wasn't anything important. Hey Willow, how you doing? How you doing? I should have went the other way first. Strength came back. Strength again. Alright. I hope you have a good start of your week as well. Good starting song, too. You love Chila? Okay. I'm not against people pronouncing the love to each other in this chat. Tuition. Double. Oh, that, you know, this fortune was pretty beefy, but also it's taking me so long just to get through all this stuff. We got the raising back. Oh, I was gonna raising here. We're raising here. Because this can get a little spicy. Okay, so the rages are going to be interesting on this specific set because I have to be very picky about when I use them. So, ooh, sorry to hear. Damn freaking. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna do this dance right now. I don't know where the chest is. I guess it's on the other side of this room. I should have also opened with a sprint, so it's kind of not good. That looks like a that's debatable. That's a dead end. Hello? I have no idea where it's facing. Oh my god, this room is ass. Trying to track the Aramon on top of this is kind of like hurting my brain. Okay. Did two things spawn in this room? Oh, I'm in a different room. Oh, it's another... I'm stupid. I'm gonna have to take the box here. I may have to do this. Oh. I'm also not getting HP back, so... If the things would stop doing Petri, that would be great. I'm gonna do this broken up. Hey Leaf, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm gonna need a little bit of luck as this thing is kind of kicking my ass, but I'm dying. I'm really dying. Man, if this is Warrior, this would be a little bit smoother, but... Serenity, didn't quite like the way that floor went, because it would have been a floor I should have sighted, but it's still like a really ass layout no matter how I look at it. I love that you're scoring on this. Yeah, it wasn't my doing though. It's like a self-rule or something, right? So, technically not doing it because I necessarily want to. Right. I know they kept wanting me to help kick you off. I mean, I'm sure you would have jumped on it. It's just that, you know, I mean, it's just your time is just tricky, right? You would have been all over it if circumstances were a little bit different. You would have been the first one there. I'm behind on time, which I don't like. I'm gonna have to rezo at some point. That first pull killed my time to begin with, and that's not that great. Helping I'm not that great on Dark Knight either. These are like easier to deal with because I got rid of all the Harmon. But it's still gonna take me a while to get through. I mean, the only plus side is the fact that the boss is gonna be like super easy. But I can't fall too far behind in time. Because the boss is still gonna take a minute and a half. May also have to start skipping enemies. And this is a situation where I'm used to this on Warrior, but it's just such a different animal on this job. Dark Knight to angry to die job. Oh, Dark Knight too angry to die. Yeah. Oh. Please, like, give me the exit right here. I would love that for me. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Really hope the exit's like here or something. Okay, I'm hoping the exit isn't here. Oh god, there's another rage. I guess I can rage this and then do a double. That is the exit, okay. Which means I can do... Maybe hope I don't get actual, chests in that specific room. I will. Auto heal is disabled. Noted. If I hit a landmine, it becomes a massive issue. I need to be off this floor in 20 seconds. The rages have been a little intense, not gonna lie. There's multiple rooms here. I'm surprised I didn't hit a trap yet. Okay, chest drop here. If I get a mimic, I do the rage on it. Steal again. What's a multiple room? What do you mean multiple room? Here. Did I say that? Was that words that came out of my mouth? When do I stop speedrunning? This floor. Actually, I didn't speedrun 101 to 130. But I'm doing this one because I feel like I can. There's like fireworks going off for whatever reason. So if you hear any noises, I swear it's not me, like, you know, having a bad stomach. Yo, Yasuo, what's up, dude? Oh, you little respawn. Has clearing PoTD without job comes done? Yes. At least one has done it. JP runner by the name of Fania, who's just absolutely cracked. I'm sure others have done it too. But yeah. Does that mean you get knocked? I did. Yeah, I did. Monday? Was it Monday? Absolute Essie, my emote artist, did it to me. Really, really mean. Paid her money for good art, and she's just like, rip your Dark Knight run. So. Hey, B right. I'm doing Heaven on Ice Tank. Do I have to do the whole mind trick? I'm showing it like in... I mean, again, landmines in general help. I wouldn't say they're necessarily required for victory, but they definitely help, you know? The testament how many people are doing it now. Oh yeah, no, they're I think they're gonna attempt to kick my machinist off the board too, which also means they're gonna kick a lot of other people off the board. Like, it isn't just me, like, you know, like everyone behind me is also gonna get smashed out, so. I kinda wanted to rezo, but there's way too many things that aren't undead here. Ooh, that witching is timely. Third to ninth? Jesus. So if you want to do more storylines... No, that's it. That's the standing rule, Narnia. Yeah. That is the standing rule. I will live by it. Because it's like, I've said this before, it's like I need like a motivator kind of to go into scoring. Scoring is exhausting. I really don't want to do it every time. And a lot of times for me, I will do things in groups. So like I'll just do a whole bunch of like scoring all in a row. But man, it gets exhausting. I don't want to feel burned out by it. So the fact that like this gives me more of an incentive to do it because I have to, you know, like my rule is like, you know, I can't really claim Omni if the Omni isn't on the board kind of thing, you know? So, yeah, that is exactly what it is. So look, if it means that people are actually going to take the effort to, you know, do the thing, then please, by all means. I mean, I'm not going to be upset by it. Actually, I'm going to be very grateful for it. I need to re-strength here. Where's that Aramon? Fortune. You dropped the chest. Okay. Pull you. Pull you. The Hawk is kind of ass because it's going to disease me. And I did get a witching, but I think it's too early to do that. So let me just, I guess, take the disease and YOLO. I personally think you can claim your clears even if they're not on the board. Oh no, that's fine. No, I don't disagree with that. It's again, it's more of a self-rule. Does that make sense? It's like, it's one of those personal things, right? It doesn't necessarily have to make sense to anyone else, you know? It's just, it's important to me, so. Yeah, I mean, obviously we record every single run. I mean, the VODs are there and everything, so obviously I have something to show for it, but it's more along the lines of that. You're a sad Reaper sport. You're a sad Reaper with a pin. I'm hoping I'm like going to the exit right now. I am. Shit. Okay. I don't know about this time, man. I'm like really kind of iffy about this situation at the moment. Does Living Dead work with Rage? It takes so long for me to rage it all. Got the witching. That steel's gonna drop soon. What is that? Oh my freaking god, dude. Actually, I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna actually hit anything. Because I'd rather do the, Okay, hold on a minute. I don't think I fortune here, so we should be okay. I'm just gonna have the bullies. Are you pushing to the end? Yep. All the way to the end today. Naturally, I did that. Of course I did that. I stepped two steps away from the freaking thing I used to think. The good thing... Oh, there's another chest here. These pulls are scary. They're a lot scary because I feel like I need to do them. B-Right, I'm going well. Thank you for asking. Did a nice Father's Day with the dad, and now we're here. So hopefully I can do some fun stuff here. Hopefully, we'll see. Fortune. Now I'm kind of hoping for the landmine to be the landmine to show up. I'm like 3 minutes behind pace. I probably just need to go at this point, because I don't know if I can keep up with this. Not to mention, I don't want that monk on me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a monk on me. But that's a landmine. Oh, my Lut's back. Oh! I don't know, this seems really silly, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I'm even gonna survive this pull. Sure, why not? I'm gonna have to, like, at some point... well, that actually... Okay, that worked out better than I really needed to. I'm gonna have to, at some point, like, start skipping enemies, because there's no way I can keep this up. Not to mention I'm just dying here, too, so... I didn't get everyone. Oh! I didn't get everyone. Blight, Explodey Chest, Alteration. I don't know what I skipped. Oh, I'm gonna have to like skip enemies right now. Hey, what's up, dude? Next chain for me pots have to score run. No, it's even worse. Well, kind of. Actually, it is, because tomorrow we're gonna set up a new warrior run. No sustaining warrior run, because I will kind of need pot shirts. Because then we have an Astro run coming at the end of the expansion, and that's gonna kill me too. I don't know about this time. I think I just have to start forfeiting enemies. I think I need to stop being weird about this. I know, but I'm like really behind pace right now, so it's not helping, you know what I mean? Kinda hoping the end is the exits, which it might be. Hey Terrace, I'm doing well today. I'm gonna be really late on chat. Like next floor will probably be better on chat, but right now I need to beat this in 9 minutes, so we'll see. What's up, Chloe? Well, I'm not sure about this set though. The set is gonna it's just me not knowing the limits of Dark Knight essentially. And I'm getting penalized for it, I feel like, because if I knew better, then I would set my appropriate limits and so on and so forth, but although I will say this floor was kind to me, even though it had a lot of forks. It is going into the exit, and the Korgans are the last bit on the exit, so... I still have that EO floor, like, there's behemoths as regular enemies. They tried to be, you know, fancy about it, so... Hello? Can I not get a pistol right now? Okay, I caught back on time, which is great. Yeah, I caught back on time. Like, kind of. Like, now we're, instead of being 2 minutes behind pace, we're a minute behind pace. We did have the best song playing, that's right. Auto heal disabled. That causes interesting things. I'm gonna like... Shit, the exit's this way? Alright. 2 pulls probably. Oh yeah, 2 pulls. Here. Like, I might do this one and then go. Maybe. Get 4 rooms. Because I don't have the Tisiphone. Well, oh, we'll see. Maybe I can still do another pull. I mean, I did do this site kind of hoping for a landmine too, which can really kind of help a little bit. We'll see. My Living Dead actually is coming back up. Let me see what these other rooms are. I think we do another pull regardless. I think I've already committed to it, but I'm kind of hoping to see a... Dude, what the hell is with all the loading traps though? What the hell? I may dump the, what do you call it? I might dump the, oh god, this is the fuck. I might dump, fuck you, dude. I don't think I should do more than this. Game knows you're trying to speedrun score at the same time. It's giving me a dilemma, you know? It's like, I was hoping for a landmine, because Living Dead did come back on cooldown, but I was hoping to just, like, literally just hit landmines and just start running, because they would regen and stuff. Alright, so we lost the room because I'm worried about time. Thanks, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm just gonna safety. I have another witching I can do. I'm not gonna do big pulls for the next floor anyway. I have arms things. Ah, that's unfortunate. I mean, the problem though is that I wasn't gonna really push the altars right now because I don't know if I was going to be able to really take advantage of it even if I saw Mimic. That's the exit. You can pull me in. Works out. I don't have steel on. Oh, is this okay, I was gonna say, is this gonna be a smaller room? Oh my god, the pain. The pain of seeing that. That's just mean. I hope I have enough defense here. We should be good on time, actually. I could have pushed the limit maybe a little bit more, because now I'm looking at the time and it's like, oh, well, we'll make it to the boss. But that's, again, that's kind of just me not really being sure about what what time I should walk in here. I mean, it also came down to, like, what the floor was going to be, so on and so forth, right? So. There's silver chests here. Gold chest. Oh my god. What a kick in the balls. Oh well. Oh well. Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, maybe I should have just pushed the altars regardless. I mean, I was probably gonna take the mimics with me, Purity and everything. Like, I probably should have done that at the end of the day, but mean, if I have to run this back, then maybe I will strongly consider it, right? But what else? What is? Yeah, no, it is. I know it is. But I think it was just me again. Like I wasn't sure if I was gonna make this in time. I already missed a couple enemies, but missing the altars I think hurt. That hurt too. Yeah, it's time to reset. I should just reset, right? We should just reset. Reset! Or maybe my score won't be high enough, and then, like, you know, the 5 other people now behind me will have to come up and do it again. Maybe that'll happen. But if I get my name on the board, I'm satisfied, but you have to all do it again to get me off the board so we can do it again. You know what I mean? I can do this, I swear. Oh, we're not doing it. Never mind. A minute and a half to spare. Probably could have killed that the Tauruses, but it's fine. Oh, that telegraph doesn't hit hard. It's staying in the puddle that literally kills you. When I remember on the warrior run we did, when I actually stayed in the puddle, it nearly wiped me from like 0 to 100. You know, the flights I might keep. We'll see. I mean, I probably don't use them, but I'm still kind of, you know, shaky on overall. Like, what if I get too far into, like, 148 and then I need to flight or something? But I probably should have ducked it, to be fair. Just aim for the 20th. I should aim for, like, 22, right? Maybe that would be the big brain strat. I keep aiming for, like, 22, 23. And then, like, people are like, oh, I wasn't good enough. We gotta keep pushing it. And then we, like, push it all the way to, like, you know, 4 million or something like that. It'd be pretty badass. Like 4 million's a minimum now. Okay, let me hit ads here, and then this next set will be a little bit slower in the sense that I'm gonna try to really kill more. So, thank you guys for watching. If you're gonna see some ads, see you in a little bit. Appreciate the support. The rest of you guys, we'll keep going. So, let's go. Good way to start the stream. I mean, usually I like having a warm-up, but I guess that's the warm-up, right? Blood's flowing. We're ready to go. Do this. Alright, good start. That's the exit. Let's go this way. Oh, let's start with this already. Okay. I'm gonna presumably wipe everything on this floor. So the fortune went out because of it. There's something walking here, I think it's the manticore. I'll pick him up later. Lorchin? Yeah. Ellie would be proud. Ellie would be proud. Okay, so we did the whole speedrun, right? Let me wait for the ad, actually. I'll wait for the ad to say. First and foremost, I think I've decided what I'm doing this week. Like, even as of Friday, I was still kind of like, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do this week. So tomorrow we are going to set up... What's up, Velvet? We're gonna set up, we're gonna set up a warrior file and maybe continue the Astra file to get it ready for my last stream for the expansion. So that's gonna be tomorrow. Tuesday, I'm very much leaning into a variety game that I got the code for a while back. Actually, I think I got it back in March, I think. Around the time Rebirth came out-ish. And it's a taxi simulator game. And I feel like I'm kind of obligated to at least get it in before Dawn Trail comes in, so I might take the opportunity to do that. Thursday, we're gonna play Aska, so I can show you guys that game that I got a code for that one. I'm actually really excited about that game because I'm pretty freaking addicted to that game. Friday will be a wild card, not sure. Sunday will be likely the warrior file. And then I might make Monday my last stream for the expansion, which is the EU stream. I'm debating on that because I kind of don't have anything else I really want to do. And I could probably take the chill day anyway, as I kind of, you know, mentally prepare for Dawn Trail, I guess. Maybe the service will be weird on Tuesday, I don't know, right before patch. But that's what I'm looking into for this schedule. Yeah, I might go with that, pending. We'll see. And also, I hope, first of all, I hope you guys had a wonderful... Thank you for watching the ad. I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful American Father's Day if you guys celebrated. Otherwise, I hope you had a wonderful weekend. It is good to see you guys. I can now kind of, you know, take a breath and actually look at chat more than I did earlier. Good luck in the run. 4 million incoming. Nope, not happening. I'm gonna be lucky to get, like, a 3.2 if I clear, you know? Be lucky for that. So we get to prep your... Oh, yeah. Isn't that... Yeah... I don't know, man. Like, I really don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Who has time for that? I'm trying to build my Viking village. Who has time for Gunder's Tales, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of things back. Didn't know Chila was a comedian. Elden Ring time. Hurricane Chila, oh I'm sorry, twitch.tv/Hurricane Chila is gonna be doing the Elden Ring DLC. Non-stop till Dawn Trail would be great. She's just not gonna stop streaming until Dawn Trail shows up. Is that the flying taxi game I saw a while back? Flying taxi game? No, I don't think it's a flying taxi game. I think the name of the game is literally Taxi Simulator. But basically, from what I recall from the information on it, I have to recheck everything because it's been a while. And also, I don't know if I'll play it, but I'm leaning into it. But anyway, it's a game that, it's a game that's basically like you're simulating the idea of a taxi driver in, I think, specifically like Spain at the moment. And I think you're just going around, like, you know, taking tolls and bringing people places and whatnot. It's a little bit more realistic than Crazy Taxi. I love Crazy Taxi, by the way. I can't wait for the remake coming in. I think you're gonna see that on stream if that shows up. Yeah, something along those lines. I left the bronze behind. I did leave the bronze behind. Let's go get it. Thank you. Drag the Manticore with me. Yo, what up, Aida? Yo, what up, Aida? Yeah, I don't think this one is paying homage to Crazy Taxi, but when I saw the game, it reminded me of Crazy Taxi, to some extent. I don't typically go towards, like, you know, taxi driving games very often, but... I guess I'll run and get the demon too, since he's showed up in front of me. Got back home 30 minutes ago. Did you have a hot date? What is this chest? Did I not check this chest? Oh, apparently I didn't check the chest. What the hell? Did I not come in this room? Must have come in this room. We want quad help out with... Oh, no, yeah, I mean, if I see mimics, it's great, unless I'm running out of time. Oh, wait, you're gonna do your thing. After the second Dark Dome, he typically goes into his Enrage. Like a couple GCDs later. Which is that one. So in the entire day outside and 90 plus, I think that weather's coming towards me. We have a heat wave coming in, I think, starting Tuesday. So I guess it's moving east. Everything's moving towards me. Oh, not potion. You're getting it a day later. I think so. I know, like, from what I recall from the weather, we're getting 90s starting tomorrow. And, like, I think Tuesday is going to be 90s, but I heard the hottest day for us is going to be Friday. from what I heard. I forget how much I like this, dislike waiting for respawns. On your end? Fair. I mean, for me it's like nice and chill, but here I'm not theoretically waiting for respawns. It's just, it was alive, so I wanted to kill it. That makes sense. All weekend supposed to be night, damn. Good thing it rained a few hours ago, made it not too hot. Yeah. I mean, the heat is gonna be kind of whatever. I kind of prefer heat over cold. It has been like really kind of just kind of very cloudy and overcast for like a lot of days over here. So it didn't feel like a nice, sunny, bright day. So I might actually kind of enjoy it for a couple bits until it gets way too hot, and then I'm going to complain. It's 49 Fahrenheit where I am at the moment. Very nice. What, do you need a bed? You've set your bed jet to 49 Fahrenheit? Oh, I don't have potion running. I have a strength running. I think I might rage the next floor. Which yeah, I think I might rage running. I would die. 49. Dude, my bed, yeah, I mean, I think the three of us set our beds to like, actually, I don't know what Velvet sets her bed jet to, but I know you maybe if have the same temperature of like, what do you call it? 80 something, right? It would be way too cold. It'd be kind of cold. Actual Pepsi Man? I've seen the speedrun of that game. Okay, if it's Corrigans, I'm going to fight this normally. If it's Mimics, I'm going to rage this forward. Yeah, I have everything. With Bedjet, I wish I had attempted to see if I can get an affiliate with it, but I can't. Bedjet is basically like an air cooling system for your bed. If you get like their specialized sheets, it like allows it to like have air basically filter through the entire bed, which is really nice. It was kind of my last resort where my sleep was abysmal and I just didn't know, what I could do anymore to like fix my sleep. So I saw this thing and I'm like, okay, why not? Because one thing I always found out when I was sleeping was that I had always like woke up in the middle of the night. I hope you all drop chests. Woke up in the middle of the night, and I would always take the oh, I had a rage anyway. I always took out the blanket because I was too freaking warm. And so I figured, okay, maybe if I had something that was more aligned to the temperature I wanted, that would be better. And it definitely has improved my sleep, a lot. Like a lot.
Mobs 10, doigt d'honneur.
I don't know what she said. How old is Pepsi Man at this point? Yo, I hope you're having a good day, Sig. So, okay. So that helped me a bit. I've had it for like 2+ years now, Duke, and it's been amazing. Now, Velvet heard me telling the story about it. She ended up getting it. She apparently couldn't have good sleep for like, what, 15 years? And that fixed her sleep. So that's quite the endorsement if you ask me. And then Biftech has it too. Where I stay in Mexico, we don't have AC, it's just fans, so the temp reaches 100. Not including mosquitoes. Dude, I was in a place in the Philippines where there was no AC at all, and there was like bugs in the room all over the place. I was so scared I was just gonna get bitten up alive. So it was like in the middle of like, summer Philippines, I was just under my bed sheets hiding from everything. I don't have to experience that again. I'm in Florida, so it's been over 90 all month. It sucks. I mean, it kind of comes with the territory over there, though, right? I mean, it's gonna be pretty warm over there, so. I kind of feel bad about the fact I used a strength, because I was already assuming I was gonna fight through this floor, and then I got the rage. I'm ahead on time? Math? No, I think I'm on time. Math is perfect. No, I don't think that one. Didn't you want to pin the bedjet one? Another rage? Right, well, I'm not complaining. Do I want to sight here? I guess I can sight here. Maybe fortune. I did. I mean, Velvet also had been suggesting to me to try to do, like, you know, to talk to them for affiliate or something. I did attempt to. They never got back to me, so rip. But I'm still gonna, like, you know, praise the product, because it has been very, very good to me. And very good to a lot of the community, too. You won't suspect me. You won't suspect me coming. I was hoping for a luring trap, and go figure, I sight here and I don't get the luring trap. Oh, I did! Okay, good. You at least got one. So... Try you can! Thanks for the follow, welcome in. Raisin came back good. Got that from the previous floor. Didn't dump the Serenity, but whatever. Fortune lost... I'm kind of recovering a lot of things back. I could do a Lust pull if I get a steal on. There's another chest here. Where is it? Can you imagine if the Manticores here did the same thing as a Rage and just one-shot knockback you with their regular attack? Well, I think it would be good if their Ripper Quad did that, at the very least, right? I mean, that's like an EO thing at that point. I mean, that kind of is the Goro, to some extent, also. No Telegraph, Slice in the front, that's basically Ripper Claw. And it's a one-shot. I guess it does exist. Bedjet is 50% off. Is it one of those things like, it's like sushi? You guys have sushi places that, like, it seems really odd that they seem to be at 50% every hour of the day. Man, it's always 50% off. I'm so lucky. Probably not. It's probably like a American 4th of July sale. Yeah, one for each of her rooms. They're not even for her servants, they're just for her, and depending on the room that she wants to sleep in. Oh, wait, stop, pause. If you buy something not on sale, you're probably getting ripped off. I'm looking at getting, I'm looking at buying the Steam Deck. And I was told that it might go on sale in summer sale, so I'm kind of chilling for that. I have another raid. Do I... Wait, now I have... Okay, hold on. Now I have Mimics, and I'm not raging. So what am I doing with my life right now? Do I just ride this because I have the strength on? I think I do. I think I just ride this because I have the strength on. Maybe I rage the next floor. Or maybe I'm so ahead on time I don't have to rage. Maybe that's also a way to think of it. But then I would like to rage. 10 seconds. Oh shit, well. I like the idea of Steam Deck with my experience. No, I didn't make it. With DS and Switch past few years of gaming has shown sort of gaming. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. On my end, it's come to a point, VivTech, where it's justifiable. And that's why I'm going for it. I was very much deliberating on that. I was in the same boat as you, but like situation-wise, it's come to a point where I will get use out of it, and that's why I want to go get it. But like, I don't know, is my logic flawed here? I understand, okay, I understand that you want to keep things at 2, I get it, but I'm so ahead on time. Couldn't I save it for like a rainy day, essentially? Like, if I run into a treasure room, okay, we reach there, instead of just forcing it out because I want to keep it at 2. Is there not a logic to that, or am I just, like, overthinking it? I use Steam Deck Extreme. I have a Steam Deck, love it so much. I have days where I just want a game, but I don't want to be on the computer. It's amazing. Yeah, my situation is more like I am having situations where I am gaming, I'm using Steam Link, and Steam Link has been frustrating. And now my solution is just to get a Steam Deck. Which is like a first world issue, I understand that, but like, It's kind of like, I wanted to see how Steam Link was going to be in the situations I needed it for. And after like, I think, what, 2 months? It just wasn't really cutting it, so... Yeah, it kind of sucks, and I wasn't sure if it was like the connection I was using or whatever, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the connection I was using. Nintendo post Game Boy has 4 QC on an handheld. Sony stuff was blood, but PSP beat it a lot better. I like my PSP. I like the Switch too. Honestly, I did enjoy my Switch when I was on the road doing like doing things, like traveling and whatnot. Like, it was kind of cool to have it, so no complaints there at all. But again, the situation kind of depends. Like, right now I'm not really invested in a lot of Nintendo games. I'm sure I will be in the future, and like whenever the Switch 2 happens, I'm gonna get the Switch 2 just to like literally have it in case something shows up. But I haven't really played, I think, a Switch game in a while. I think the last Switch game I played was was it Super Mario RPG Remake? I think that's the last one I played. Just get some annoying set debuffs next door, it's convenient rage. Yeah, right, I mean, a reason to do it, yeah, for sure. Definitely, like, making a case for, like, me wanting to spend, like, rage now because I'm gonna take so long on this floor. I'd have to be off of this floor by 36 to be on time. I have to push the boss a little hard too. I don't wanna dilly-dally in the boss. I've sat there trading commanders for minutes, and I definitely get this struggle. Yeah. I like my Vita, but I barely play the Switch. I have a bunch of Switch games I want to play. I just don't want to play Switch. Love Steam Deck though, only complain it's heavy. Well, I have plans of using the versatility of the docking and everything. So technically I wouldn't always be playing it on the actual handheld, although there will be situations that will open the door to me. So anyway, I'm basically set on getting it. I guess what it is that, like I said, I was told that it could go on sale, so I might wait for the summer sale, but if not, then I just get it. I definitely overall play way more PC games in general than other games. I mean, there are some good Switch games that I'm taking advantage of, like anything Mario, the Mario Party, the Mario Kart, all that stuff. But then the things that are releasing on PC as of now are way more appealing to me and more options, you know. And then the possibility of being able to do a couch co-op with the Steam Deck sounds amazing to me. I only play Pokemon on handheld Switch. I don't do Pokemon. I think the only thing I do on Switch is like anything that's like JRPG exclusive, so I prefer playing on TV over anything else, it's fair. I mean, I remember my memories of Octopath 1 on Switch, the exclusive, you know? That's a good excuse these days. How do you fight mobs and machinists in small hallways? Most floors I've experienced before. A lot of times you can take it back to the spawn room. Also, really, like, running little circles is perfectly fine too. It's almost like how you do it in Heaven on High. Heaven on High, you don't have that much room either. So you're kind of just using, like, the room to give you that advantage. Also, one of the big things, and maybe the lesser known thing that I explain Terras. Okay, for example, I'm traveling through these rooms, right? Like, watch me right now. I'm gonna travel through this room. So I'm moving through this room with this enemy, and then let me travel back. Now, this has significance, because essentially, I've created a walking path that I know, assuming I walk the same path, doesn't have a trap. And so that now opens a kiting floor for me. Does that make sense? So sometimes as you're traversing through the rooms, if you kind of remember the pathing you took through a room, you can then use that exact same walkway to now use it for kiting. And that also works when, like, you're walking back from like a far room. So, like, on this map, on the south side, with the beacon of return, right? Let's say I pull something there and I want to kite it. I can kite it all the way back to spawn in the assumption that I remember the pathing I took to get there. Because I was like, okay, well, we walked here, there's no traps, so I'll just do that. So you're kind of creating a road for you to actually kite. Does that make sense? Like, Heaven on High, I feel like I do that a lot less in Heaven on High, but the reason in Heaven on High is because it's very rare for a trap to be on the wall, so you're more than likely just gonna take a room and just run circles around the room. Like, it's unnecessary for you to traverse through multiple rooms. Here, like, there can sometimes be traps on the wall because of the cave floors, so essentially if you've mapped out half the floor of, like, okay, there's no trap along this side, provided I walk the same exact path, it should be okay. If that makes sense. I do that a lot. Like what you'll see kind of like something that's not very noticeable is if I have an enemy on me and I'm actually deciding to go through a room, I will almost always pop a sustaining potion, because if I hit a frog trap, if I hit a luring trap, if I hit any bad trap, at least I'm running a healing that will increase my chances of survival in case catastrophe happens, you know. So, well, that is rather convenient. Completely planned, I swear. I just went through the rooms, yell no fear. Velvet does do that, and it kind of does help her. For some reason, unexplainable, but it does work. In your how to clear guide, I think you suggested the time check at floor 5 30 minutes. Yes, I love that time check. That's one of my favorites. Is time checking every floor something you're doing for scoring? Oh, yeah, for scoring, like I did on the previous set, yes, because if you're not like how I look at it for scoring and speedrunning under 30, if you're not maintaining a 3-minute pace, then it kind of can be really bad if you start drifting further and further away from a 3-minute pace. Like 3 minutes is a very tight amount of time. So if you're like back by like 4 minutes, you're a whole floor behind schedule. And it kind of does lead me into deciding what I need to do on a particular floor to see if I can speed up. In a regular clear, I think I used to do the whole thing about tracking every floor, going like 6 minutes per, 6.5 per, but a lot of the Pomanders will save you so much time. Like you can take 10 minutes on a floor and then you rage and you're out in like 2 minutes, right? So it's really hard to give that prediction.
Hey Strummer, got my first ultimate, UWU, clear last week. Just wanted to share this important achievement for me. Now I am on the run to clear pot. Got to floor 141. Love your streams, thank you.
Hey, congratulations on UWU! I'm always happy when people celebrate their achievements in here, so... Thanks for the 2 months of resub, I really appreciate that, and good luck on your PoTD journey with a week and a half left, about 2 weeks. I'm really upset British lady wouldn't say uwu. Like, it actually upsets me. UWU. This run sending Zyre back to... Yeah, you wish, Finn. I'm good. Maybe like my 2026 version of myself. Maybe we look into like, you know, doing that, but I feel like I'm still on baby steps with scoring. What's up, Finn? Finn did a 1 to 200 summoner speed to practice for Pictomancer. So that was pretty cool. I didn't get to see much of it because I was out for Father's Day, but I knew that you went live and I thought that was cool. I hope you had fun. I imagine you did that was segmented, right, Finn? I think you do segmented runs, right? So you're taking breaks in between, or are we going all the way through? Do you need me to do the British Boo-Boo and Lady voice? I mean, if you want to. Sure, I'm not gonna stop you. Hey Cher, hey Akari, how you guys doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you guys. Happy Father's Day if you had celebrated. Or if you were the celebrant. I did each set then add them together because that's the way most people do it. That's fair. Because that's one reason I didn't get to do the 1 to 200 yet, because I wanted to do it in one seating. I wanted to go 1 to 200, like, straight. No breaks. But I never got around to do it. I mean, it's still gonna be there. Probably gonna still do it eventually, but... not at the moment. Did I pick up 2 alterations? No, I picked up 1 alteration? No, it's just cat. Okay. Yo. Pushing came in, good. I will catch you hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna set up a warrior file once more for no sustain, and then try to get Astro to 140. I just finished the 140 boss. 40 more floors until I reach my... Okay, hold on, I can't. Wow, I can't... Can we not? Okay, until I reach my wall. Wall was the word. I can't even read that word because the stupid emo thing on YouTube is blocking the thing. DBD. Right, we're all addicted to something in terms of gaming, I'm sure. Alright, so now I'm definitely in a good excuse to rage the next floor. Because now I'm gonna fall behind in time a little bit. I think I keep my ultra to 1, and we go from there. Is Dark Knight as good as Warrior? Yeah. I think on a clear attempt, you're not losing that much. I think Warrior will excel on landmines if you ever use them. I mean, Dark Knight can pull them off, but Warrior can do them a lot more frequently. Behemoth is definitely a little bit better on Dark Knight in my opinion than Warrior is. But I do feel like it's a flavor of choice when it comes down to the tanks. Maybe aside from Paladin, where Paladin is weaker on paper than like the other 3 tanks. But I feel like between Dark Knight, Warrior, and Gunbreaker, you could probably pick one of the flavors and you'll be fine. Like, Warrior's great. I wouldn't say it's, like, significantly better than the other 2. I mean, you could argue that it is better, but I wouldn't say significantly better. There are things you can do on that job that you probably can't as much on the other 2. But Dark Knight's still pretty good. It's fun to mash extra buttons, that's for sure. Like, I feel like at 60, Dark Knight is definitely more active, which is nice, because of your MP gauge. Like, Gunbreaker to me is very boring with its 60 kit. Warrior, Berserk can really just kind of hurt my head sometimes, having to prep for it, where it's a lot better than in a release. Dark Knight's kind of like, you know, this is how Dark Knight is, just with a little less buttons. But I don't think it's too far off of what it feels like on 7090, outside of, you know, again, you're missing buttons. You're not having, like, the whole thing change where Berserk is, like, you know, different than in a release. You're hitting the same button, you're just getting a different result kind of thing. Dark Knight just misses, like, a lot of other OG cities, etc. Hopefully I don't botch the Behemoth. I know I made a mistake last time. Hopefully I don't make that same mistake, so it should be straightforward. I hope. Auto heal disabled. This is actually a really bad floor to rage, because there's so many ways to go. But I have to move if I'm going to really take advantage of this floor. Have a lust. Ew, lust on this floor? Survive food. Gonna have to push a little bit here. Why are you delayed more than the other one? What? No, I didn't want you! Damn, there's a reason I didn't pull you. Stay a little closer. Timing is kind of just annoying. Okay, we're there. We got this. Oh, you're still alive. Thanks, Joni. I appreciate it. Oh, you're the... Okay. Let me just kill this one and then we'll go with the other ones. That pull scared you? It wasn't too bad. I did get a little close to some of the screams, but it was, to me, it wasn't too bad. I was more worried about a trap that I might be hitting, but we were okay. Fortune? I didn't open that chest? Whatever. I might do a big pull again, depending on what I have. I don't want to take multiple boots. I'm okay with the succubus, but... No, speaking of a freaking boot. Oh, well... Okay, that also makes it complicated. Also makes it further complicated. Alright, that's a lot. I mean, I guess it works out because I'll get the quality kills here. One of those things where it's like, it almost seems like a perfect storm of bad, but then the plan was kind of already there in a way, although they are popping out in a second. One more GCD, they pop out. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. I'm gonna drop the chest or something. I need to be out of here in about 10 minutes. 10 seconds, rather. 3 succubuses. Oh, and then mimics are here. Shit. Alright, let me deal with all the succubuses first, since they're freaking annoying as hell. Gonna have to speed up. I'm gonna start really falling behind on time soon. Rage probably happens on the next floor. Yeah, you know, I didn't want to take this chest right away. And I guess that's the reason. It was either two things. One, I'd probably hit a trap or I'd get a mimic again. So I purposely tried to just not hit this, like, go into this room, and... It was tempting to check the chest, though. Oh, they get the lots back. Sick. I'm being careful. Can you do it on higher floors? Yeah, it does work. Like, the 171 can work. I mean, it kind of also comes down to making sure you kill it in time. I know for healers, that was something that Finn also, you know, told me to try to do when I was doing Astra, to try to do the witching kind of thing, which worked up to like 171-ish. It was definitely a good play to save me a lot of time. I've done it on 181 before, but usually I would do it up to a point where like I do like 2 or maybe 3 enemies, and I knew that I was gonna survive the pull or kill them before they go weird. Because you probably get them really, really close, but... Yeah, you know why? Because my strength and steel is about to drop. And I basically have a full burst here. What job will be the most fun to score on? What job would be the most fun to score on for me in each dungeon? I don't know yet. I don't think I can answer that question because I haven't really done scoring in all of them. When did I get my 1.9? Was that Summoner? Yeah, Summoner scoring was really nice. If I eventually have to do Machinist scoring, I'm sure that'll be nice too. It'll probably be, you know, probably a range class for me. I imagine Biz range or caster, probably more up my alley. I mean, tanks are fine too. I can work the tanks, but I think I'll just have more fun on the Fizz ranges and the casters like Summoner. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, I guess I was supposed to use it. Alright, got it. That's the exit. I need a dead end. No, this thing's gonna shoot at me. I'm gonna go away from the exit. I was gonna go from the opposite side into this thing, but I'll go away from the exit. I'd have to be out of here actually in like this minute to be on time. Or no, maybe was it? Yeah, no, this minute 18 because it would be 6, 12, 18. Again, I have to allot for a little extra time with the boss potentially, so I don't want to go too. I don't want to have too little time remaining. But sitting at 2 rage is kind of ideal in general. I had to kill almost everything here just to get off this floor too. But I'm on time. But that's assuming I don't do anything weird. If I don't pull too little, it's too much rather. I'm gonna have to probably start skipping some enemies unless I go really aggressive on the rage. If anything, I would like the rage later, not earlier. And I want to keep the lust just in case we kind of botch the boss. Boss will take a while, so I need to accommodate for that. That doesn't help. Okay, this one I might play normally. I might take the points on the debuff and just play this normally and get out of here like regular. I can consider a rage on the 9th floor if time gets really weird here. That persona, I don't know if you heard that. The persona was having this like hissing sound in my ear. Like, what the hell is that sound? And it was the persona, the hiss. I don't think I've ever heard that before. I mean, one thing I can consider, which I haven't done yet, which I was kind of looking for an open door to, is doing the resolution. Because the resolution, I can kill some enemies here. But I'm a little late for that now, but I might still get undead in the next set. Really want to go back to Palace after EO? I had a nice comfort with Palace personally. Palace just felt like home. I mean, same with Heaven on High felt like home. But there was definitely something homey about, you know, Palace is Dead, so on and so forth. And so I still will vividly remember, and I probably won't forget, how I was on the EO binge once it first came out, and we were trying to, you know, slowly go through the Omni clear. And then 16 came out. And I wanted to take, like, a literal break from 14 to play 16, because, like, knowing how I play games, it's like, my focus is going to be fully on it. I wanted to allow myself to be fully engulfed in 16, and, you know, basically not feel like, while I'm playing 14, I'm like, man, I could have been playing 16, you know, that kind of feeling. So we had, like, a month, I think it was a month that took me to beat 16, and after we came back, the first deep dungeon I came into was Heaven on High, and there was just something about it that just felt so much more comfy than when I was grinding out EO, you know? And then now my pacing of EO, doing it like almost like once a month or something like that, it feels a lot more digestible to me than just going like ham on EO. Like, I think in Dawn Trail, definitely what I might be doing is flipping between the three constantly, because I think that's just going to help me feel fresh on all of them. I feel a lot better about the whole situation. I'm glad I only have the easy jobs left. You got this, Velvet. You should have left Ash as the last. Should have done it. Alan, Warrior, Samurai. Samurai is a favorite. Warrior, just, you know, I mean, I don't have to tell you. Watch out for Primal Ran. I really did like Paladin. I really did like Paladin on the 90. Like, that and Samurai were the two jobs I vividly remember when I DC'd and died. I was just like, oh, I guess I get to play the job again. Like almost like happy, you know? Like, alright, well, I get more time on it. Fine with me. Why did you aggro? And of course the exit opens. Typical me. Plus. Yeah, at least I overcapped it once. Asher took me 3 tries, only because I was stubborn the first 2 and started on 21. Okay. I think it's fair. I mean, I think it took me 3 tries, or 4 tries, I think. But it was the one job that had me change my strategy, that's why. I basically ran the same strategy for every single job, except for Astro, where I had to be a little more aggressive. It's fine. I mean, nothing against that, nothing wrong with that. Again, I'm kind of like, you know, I kind of go at a nice, calm pace, and if I have to step it up a little bit, I will. But I won't, like, all of a sudden just step it up just because, you know, just because. My dance run had 14 Onion Knights. Damn. Okay, well, I can't use the rage to speed up, so that's out the window. Good, I'm liking the Mimic right now. Being a couple undead, I might take advantage of it. How many undead are we talking about? Quite a couple. I don't know what is in that room though. If that was a persona or a thingy. I might steal this floor and go for the multi-kill on the Rezo after the Mimic. Keeping that rage. You little bitch, I didn't ask you to aggro. Later, not now. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Alright, I get it. Yeah, I think this worked out. Time? 10 minutes. 3 succubuses left. 4 succubuses left. Don't know how closely you read Discord, but I had my first meeting with Behemoth today. Should have played Yakety Sax. And how did it go? I was out all day, so I didn't really get a chance to catch too much up on what is going on in Discord. I usually do, but today I was just away. But how did it go? Was it like really messy or? This actually might be asked because I elected to pull them in different timings. God, I thought that was Dark Mist. Okay. 8 minutes of the boss should be okay with Strength on. I put 3 tornadoes in bad spots and accidentally pushed him below 50 with an auto, then stood there looking stupid with no way to reach him and to kill. Oh my gosh. Well, there's always interesting ways people find to go for it, but hey, you know what? It became a memorable experience, right? I'm sure you're not going to do that again, but there you go. I'm gonna lust in this fight, but later when the other ads come out, oh, that's not good. A little poor positioning on my part there. I most dislike boss and palace. This one on tank can get a little rough, for sure. Understandably so. Should have targeted the boss. Really gonna miss Dark Knight Plunge. It was honestly, it was a pretty satisfying ability, especially with my character. I liked it. Hey Senka. But it could have uses, I guess, when it's gone. This boss kills my motivation, says Swig. Dang. A lot of hate for the boss, huh? I guess it's understandable. I mean, this really used to be the gate for a lot of people. I feel like it's a lot less of a gate, but I think it's still a gate. This boss is so easy, but so pain as Astra, bro. This boss, have you seen the times on Astra, dear? Have you like seen the time from like how long this boss takes, depending on like, you know, what you're walking in with bombs? Boss can take like, what is it, 24 minutes with 24 minutes with nothing, no strength and no lust. Insane. I always like this boss. The ads is fun to optimize with the lust and the zombies. I think I'm personally indifferent. I mean, we've definitely had like an evolution of strategies. He has a pretty badass sword too, not gonna lie. We definitely have had like an evolution of strategies here. But definitely as I was climbing up, like this was definitely an intimidating boss at first until I started like getting more reps on her, so on and so forth. 4 minutes, I think we'll be fine. Probably. Accommodating for our other heal. Do I second lust? I think I had second lust. I'm like not liking the timing of this right now. And my seal's about to wear, so I can't just sit on them. Okay. My steel dropped, so I think I second lust now because I took that hit. Should be fine. I think. So I'm in EO tier list and didn't put anything below C. I think that's fair. Nothing's actually bad in EO to me. No, nothing's bad. I mean, Astra was more involved, but yeah, I think I'm in the green for that one. I mean, considering they all play the same, I mean, they're not really gonna... I don't think you're gonna have something that just is bad. I mean, I guess only arguably you could have jobs that have the chance of killing you, like Primal Rend, Eat for Dash, Ninja, Animation Lock, like stuff like that, you know? We should be fine now. I should kill it on this cycle. Oh, I missed the chat here. I just recently got back into 14. It says, Did Pallets and Machinists and Gunbreaker? What's the recommendation for EO? Okay, that's the follow-up of what Ross was saying. Yeah, I mean, a lot of jobs have been successful in EO, but the game plan is pretty standard throughout a lot of jobs. I mean, even if you take like Samurai or Warrior or whatever, it's like it feels kind of very similar. So that. Oh. I got so confused because I was so focused on the zombie that I missed, and then all of a sudden she just dies. I'm like, what just happened? Okay. We got there. Tiffany here takes forever on tank. Tiffany. It works. Not only seen, I got this boss as Astro 3 times already. 2 times I ran out of time with this boss, yeah. Do I still have Aurora? I need to have this chart anyway. Do I still have Aurora's chart? Yep. Does it still work? Yep. 24.5 minutes on 150. Love it. Can't wait. My lasting memory of Endwalker is me finishing the expansion with Astro solo. Can't wait. Okay, I'm gonna take a stand-up stretch break. We're gonna step into 151. I would say, okay, if I were to clear, I think my prediction on score is like it's like a 3.1. I would say like 3.2 or maybe a 3.1. If I were to predict it based on how it's going, I did lose a couple altars. I didn't really like my 1-100 too much. What do I need? I just need a minimum of 3 million. So I mean, at least if I get a 3-1, or if I get a 3-2, I'm in like, you know, I'm above Sig. So Sig can eat it. Maybe that should just be my goal, just be above Sig, and then I'll be fine. Although I can go above Chila and then make her angry, that's fine too. I'm not sure if I'll be above Chila though. Did I full kill 1-140? Did I full kill... I did... 1-100, yes. I didn't skip anything 1-100, but the score was still abysmal, because I didn't get a lot of altars. I think I didn't step on a lot of luring traps, and it is what it is, you know? I tried, but I didn't get as much as I'd like to. 1-30, we did full kill. That was comfy. Maybe, like, you know, maybe tossing out some luring traps. I mean, I did try to take advantage of 121. 131, we did the speed and kill. But I did miss a couple enemies because I was, like, really stressing on time, and I wasn't used to the Dark Knight way of doing it. But we did do the speed kill on 131. So this one, I think I got everything, right? We got up to everything here? Pretty much, yeah. I don't think I missed anything. So far, so decent. Okay, ads going out. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you for watching. Give me a minute. I'll be back in about 3 or less. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Ads are still going for a minute, but we'll get started because we got a long night ahead of us. Let's refood. Let's get going. Thanks, Wallen. Got a long night ahead of us. Let's get this in. Let's go. Good start, I like it. Are there any mobs this floor and above you should completely avoid? So on this specific floor, Terrace, I think let me make sure. Are you asking in the mindset of this run in particular, or are you asking in a general sense? Hey, Killer Joel. Have a wonderful run at work. Alright, hey, dear. Thanks for passing by. I appreciate you, and have a wonderful start of the week. Always nice talking with you, so I'll catch you next time. Okay, my interrupt is down, so I'm actually not going to open that until my interrupt's back up. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. We started off with an opening Mimic. Can't complain about that. How's the 49 even working, like a champ? Oh, amazing. I have to, you know, I should probably, like, dust out my thing, but I don't know what to say, like, I've attempted to stress it a little bit. I think the most stressful game I was able to test it on was, Cyberpunk, with, like, full settings, like, full-on ultra everything, and it handled it like a freaking champ, dude. It's like, it was, like, literally no sweat, and I'm like, alright. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's been an amazing thing to play on, and I thank all of you guys. Anyone who has subbed to the channel supported the channel in any way. Donations, the merch store, Discord sub, all of that contributed. I mean, a large part of it also helped from some very, very generous donations from some community members, but all of it added up into getting all that stuff, so, but it's been fantastic. General sense, like, if there's things you should have blatantly avoid fighting, at every, or at least where you should be thinking about before you pull them if you're trying to clear. Okay, so let's talk about this set since we're here. A lot of things here are pretty manageable. I would say the first yellow alert enemy, referencing Star Trek, the first yellow alert enemy you probably encounter are the magical pots and the dolls, the patrol dolls, the green dolls. The reason for that is because they double attack. And their double attack can get a little nasty depending on the debuff, more specifically the debuff. If you're walking in on a regular floor, it's okay, like you can kite, you can heal, so on and so forth. So those would be a little bit concerning. I would argue to say puddings are concerning if you're specifically melee, because these guys are definitely beneficial fighting them from afar than up close, so that's one thing also. Later in the set, your other concerns are basically the imps and the soul flames. Those are the ones that, you want to be concerned with, because the soul flares are annoying. They double attack with healing themselves, which really, really sucks. The imps can get a little tragic if you don't manage their Void Blizzard and some of their other stuff as well, and their Ice Spikes, so that could be a little bit bad. But yeah, so... The ad watches. Oh, the shop team, you mean? Wait, what's the ad watches? Henry said, I died on 179 yesterday. I am so sorry, Henry. How did you feel about the run, though? You want to talk about it? I get shredded by an imp in like 1 second in Gloom. I was absolutely flabbergasted. Well, you gotta definitely watch out for the ice spikes, because in Gloom, those ice spikes hurt like hell if you're not careful with them. I was talking about the channel. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Russ. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ads too. I mean, I get pennies for ads, but they all add up. I would say, like, the ads are definitely a decent portion of the revenue. So it is much appreciated when you guys sit through them. But again, I try to make sure that we play them in the most opportune spots so you guys don't miss a lot of action. I might start moving. Like, I don't want to be here too long. Got a couple kills. I'll take you with me. It sucks that you can't get 55% ad cut without toggling. It's got the law and it stresses me out so much when I stream and turning them off. I don't blame you, Finn. I mean, I know with Deep Dungeon runs, I think the balance that I've gotten, where every time you end a floor set, you just pop them, I think it works out. You know, I mean, I personally would prefer them to play on my command than randomly. And, what do you call it? I think it's just the best place to put them, and a lot of times if you are doing them in between the sets, you do get ahead of pace. I mean, you probably start getting, you know, accumulating time, and then that time can go into, like, you actually skipping ads for a while. But I always look over to see when the next set of ads are coming in, so I'm kind of always cognizant about it. I guess I just got used to it too. But doing them in between sets is always, I think, the best thing, and very convenient for Deep Dungeon streams in general. But it is something to constantly think about, and that's not what everyone can enjoy doing, right? I mean, you'd rather just play the game, which is completely understandable. I think I've gotten so used to it now. Yo, Go Die Gently, what's up, dude? Let me catch up on YouTube off here, 1 second. I felt good about the 179 says Endwalker. I was almost full on pause, but it didn't seem to matter when I hit a lowering trap and was stunned by an Anzu. Oh god, yeah. On 160 and up, how do you do a treasure room for the Kiona? So one of the best ways, one of the ideal ways that you can try to, but it doesn't always occur that way, is you try to locate them as fast as you can. Like navigating through the floor and seeing what's up and what you got dealing with is always a good idea in my opinion. Because if you recognize the treasure room early and it's in your way, you can try getting rid of the treasure room as you are progressing towards the exit. So therefore, you know, you're clearing the path and you're not getting extra kills after that. And that's, I think, a good thing to go for. Outside of that, the other way, especially in Palace, is that you just want to make sure that you carve a path through it. There's definitely a possibility that you can get through a treasure room by only killing a very minimal amount of enemies. It also depends on what's there, you know? Like, certain layouts of enemies are not as bad. Like, for instance, 181 plus, 181 to like 184, getting a treasure room there is really chill, because a lot of enemies are either sight or sound, so you can get through. Versus, say, 191 plus, where everything is nearly proximity, and that's kind of really annoying. So it kind of comes down to that. But yeah, recognizing a treasure room a lot earlier when you spawn into a set can really save you a lot of time. Of course, again, that doesn't always happen. Alternatively, you do have to probably just, you know, make a decision on, do I just wipe this floor? Do I, you know, maybe do a multiple or something sooner rather than later? Because otherwise you can start just burning time and bleeding out on time. Chimera trains? Do you have any tips of dealing with traps? It seems my runs almost end every time because of them. I'm running along the walls, but I don't know. There are certain traps. Let me actually drop this over in YouTube. We have our buddy Mr. Darabon who did a video on all the trap locations in Palace of the Dead. I personally only track a handful of them. I don't track all of them. But I track, you know, a decent amount. And that might help you in terms of figuring out, you know, where those traps are. And maybe you can determine, like, okay, well, this room has that one trap. Like, there's, like, 4 ones that I recognize, typically. 3 or 4 that I look for, that if I see that specific room, then I just make sure that I don't go along that specific road. Because there are, like, 3 to 4 rooms that even if you're hugging the wall, if you go in the incorrect direction, you're getting smashed by a trap. There's a high possibility, so definitely check that one out. It's very thorough. It's very it's just a factual video. That's it. There's no theory behind it. There's no, you know, this and that. It's just, this is the information. Do with it as you would like to. You know what I mean? But like I said, I only recognize a handful, personally. I'm gonna play it. This is when we start actually doing normal stuff. But the flight could also yield a treasure room. So that's why it could be a little bit decent. I was considering a rage here, but the layout of the floor was kind of ass, so I decided to skip the rage for now. I might regret it though, but... Small room. Okay. Maybe it's a good idea I didn't rage here, because it's a small room. But yeah, I mean, you're already doing a good start, Henry, hugging those walls. I would definitely try to see if you can remember the room that you hit a trap on, because that's going to be consistently there. But most times, like I would say 90% of the time, you're not hitting a trap along the wall. And I think a lot of time, something to consider too, is you may want to already in your brain have a plan of what happens if you do hit a trap. It's almost like you're preparing for it, you know? Like for me, I already have like a base set of plans that I have if I were to hit like a luring trap or a frog trap or whatever. It's conditioned over time, like I've gotten used to what I wanted to do. But I think that does help. you know, to create this strategy where you just go to it without thinking too much about it. Because it does help instead of like being almost like a deer in headlights, like, oh my, that's happened, what am I gonna do, what am I gonna do, what am I gonna use, and then by the time you decided, you're getting, like you said, smashed by an Anzu. I think it helps already developing something that is a go-to for you. What would I use if I hit a luring trap? Well, given my tank nature, it also depends on what spawns, so it's a little bit more complex than that. Let's say on this specific floor, I gotta go find something else anyway. Let's say this specific floor, what am I getting? Shabti, Pudding, Deep Eye. I think that's it. And Gremlin. If I were to get like 3 Deep Eye, that could be a little concerning because they all tank buster. If I were to get 3 Gremlin, then it's not so bad. If I were to get 3 Pudding, that could be pretty bad because they all tank buster as well as unveiling. My first instinct would kind of be a witching. I would almost always witching. If anything, I feel like a witching is going to be, it really should try to be your first play, no matter what. 1, you probably aren't using it for anything else unless you're doing runs like this where you're doing like scoring, etc, that you're using it for other purposes, you know, like a big pull, so on and so forth. So you're probably sitting on 3 witching anyway, so you may as well burn it on there. And not to mention the other benefit of that, it gives you 30 seconds to decide what you actually want to do. Maybe within those 30 seconds, you can drop those 3 enemies to 2, you know? Like, for example, what if I get a Pudding and 2 Gremlin? I witching, let me kill the Pudding first, and then deal with the Gremlin after, and that's fantasy. So something like that could also occur. But I think a witching should be more or less at least your first instinct, aside from when you start thinking of advanced strategies. I mean, I had a situation in 194 on Machinist when we hit a luring trap by accident, but it was 3 Onyx Dragons, and I didn't witching, I didn't do anything, I just kited them forever and I got to kill them all. Like, those are really easy enemies. If they were 3 patrolling horses that spawn, forget it, that's an instant witching because they could obliterate me in 1g3. You know? So like, that's where a little bit more of the advanced strategy and game knowledge comes into play, knowing what you're about to face, what they do to you, and what's the possibility of you dying in X amount of time. Do silver chests count as traps? I think they are nothing, right? Someone wants to correct me? I think they're just nothing. I don't think they're traps, nor are they points. I could be wrong though. That's actually one bit that I'm not 100% sure on. I don't think it's a negative in the fact that like if it explodes, etc. But hey, Henry, no problem. I just hope the advice helps. That's what it is. That's what's important. This is an ass floor, kinda. I do want to rage now. Like, I want to get rid of this rage, but I need to see where we're going. I think this is okay if I start from here and then rage out. I think I can get all the way through. I guess it does. I guess also does the horde does not count. That I know doesn't count. So the horde doesn't count. For a second, I thought you were blind. Oh wait, this is flighted. This is flighted. Oh, I forgot. Okay, hold on. This is flighted. No rage, no rage, no rage. Okay, at least I remember. I'm like, enemies seem a little thin on this floor. I flighted. Kind of wasted the fortune, but it's okay. The kills are what matters most. This spot has to go. Running around with the Lonely Explorer title is weirdly helping me go back to the palace again and again. It's like the title's nagging me. Hey, you know what? All of us will need something to motivate us sometimes to keep going. You know, it might be a really silly thing, but if it works for you, it works for you. That's all it needs to matter. I'm gonna pull the Gremlin next immediately, because my strength is about to wear, and by the time I get to something, then the strength is killed. So let me just use the strength here. How many months did it take me to clear my first time? If you're only going by number, it took me about maybe 20 plus. But it was a much longer time because I did take a break from Deep Dungeon because I was doing some PvP at the time. So it's a little bit of a, you know, inaccurate technical number because I had time in between. And I cleared Heaven on High first before I hopped into Palace again to finally get the clear. I heard Finn did it on a second attempt. Finn's a monster, that's why. He's a monster, man. But also, like, here's one thing that's really important though, Henry. I don't think you want to necessarily ride on pure attempts. Like, okay, someone did it on their first attempt, you know, that's like crazy, but you're like on like, you know, attempt number like 60 or something. Something that I think is important for everyone to bear in mind is that everyone absorbs information differently. You know, some people will be really good at studying material and then executing. Some people will be, like myself, better at doing the content, running it, you know, X amount of times before it kind of sinks in. That's better for me to learn, versus like study. Like I could only look at a guide for any content whatsoever. I can only look at a video guide or read a guide for so long before it's like, okay, if I do more of this, I'm not learning anything anymore. Like it doesn't do anything to me. I have to actually go in there and fail a couple times, and then it'll start to click. I mean, you could start adding those attempts, but in essence, you could have someone who spends 20 attempts, 10 hours each, 200 hours to clear, or you could have someone who spent 200 hours studying information. Like, before they go into a floor set, they look at videos for like 3 hours, 5 hours each time. That adds up into the amount of time it takes to actually quote-unquote prog, you know? So, I think it could depend on how the individual, you know, takes that information and executes it. And that's why you may have a variance. That's why, like, you know, just going by how many actual raw attempts you did, I think is, you know, may not be the full story, if you will. Did that patrol go away from me? This rage was intentional. Yeah. Because I think sometimes people do get in their heads a little bit, and look, this is such a mental challenge. This is very much a mental challenge. And I feel like there are people who definitely get down on themselves when they feel like they feel less of a gamer than someone else, you know? Someone that may have been working on it for 3 years, and then someone like straight up goes like, I got it, I just did this for a week and I'm done in a week, you know, and that can punch someone in the gut. But I think what's important is that this is of course a solo challenge, you know, and I think comparing how you do versus someone else is just like it's just very different. And I think like you should definitely keep within your realm of your ability. Because, like I said, everyone takes and absorbs information differently from each other, so... Can I get this pot? Yes. Let me catch up in chat here. Just blame RNG, it was never actually your fault to lose. Well, see, even that's kind of dangerous. I mean, you can do it jokingly. I know, like, the joke that Ross has, right? Blame the game instead. But I do think that can get a little dangerous, especially if you're on your first attempt. Because some people may do that and not feel like they could actually get better. And that's where it becomes dangerous, you know? If you're just like... And I've seen people talk about this on, like, Reddit before. They're like, when people ask about Deep Dungeon, solo, how is it, blah, 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 you'll always get this one person who's like, well, usually if you just get lucky enough, you'll get there. And, like, that's not even remotely close to the truth of the matter, right? Because then that implies that, like, you can play at an even level, that you shouldn't go and try to be better, and eventually the run will give it to you. But, like, how long will that take before that happens, right? And not to mention you have people, the Deep Dungeon veterans, who are literally, like, clearing back to back to back to back to back, And you can't, at some point, you can't just say that they're just lucky every single time. Like, there is clearly an execution factor that occurs in Deep Dungeon that creates consistency, you know? So that means it's a matter of people like myself and some of the other Deep Dungeon creators where we're trying to translate that for you to be able to execute on your own, you know? But yeah. But then again, it's only bad if, like, you literally blame the game and then feel like you're playing at your greatest potential on this planet Earth, and then that's where people would just get stuck, you know? I mean, I've seen enough of that in PvP, and it was just hilarious to see it. I definitely don't want to see it with this community at all. You know? Number of serious attempts, 15. A number of attempts, I grief myself below 100, 40 to 50 set. Yeah, you know, I don't really count, like, low-level attempts personally. I don't count those. So I stopped counting after my first actual attempt this week. So I kept count because I had put it on my title, so that was the only reason I was able to really keep count. And I very vaguely remember what it was before, but... Hey Dracon, I'm looking to re-clear Palace. This time as a tank. And what floor should I start? Should I start multi-pulling? Well, you could technically multi-pull all the way up to, like, 100 at bare minimal. Also depends on the tank. Like Dark Knight for me is becoming a little bit tricky to figure out where I want to do the multi-pull. You'll probably see me try to do some multi-pull on the next floor. But yeah, it's a little bit trickier on this one in particular, just because the enemy's a little bit harder. Dark Knight is not as durable as like Warrior in terms of, like, multi-pull like that. But of course you have the big floors like 171 where you typically try to go for landmines because they're very common, so on and so forth. I stopped counting attempts because I don't even want to know what number it is at this point. I mean, that's fair. Like I said, this content is a mental challenge. Sometimes it's better to be ignorant about it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Some people want to see at the end of the day how long it took them. Some people just want to be, like, done with it, etc. I see a bronze chest just floating in the air. Did you jump and hit it with your head? Okay, let me catch up here a little bit. I get a bit sad when I was doing it and saw someone clear in their first attempt. But now I'm trying to give myself a bit more grace. Yes. This content is hard, most people give up, at least I'm still trying no matter how many attempts. Yeah, exactly, Henry. And like I want to reiterate, I mean, some people will definitely be happy that they got it on their first actual attempt, and that's really, like, pretty badass no matter how you look at it. But, you know, there's kind of always a story behind all of it. Sometimes people maybe they got a lot more help. They absorbed the information just faster than someone else. I mean, I'm sure, like, all of you had someone, and maybe you're that person when you were growing up in school. I always had people, classmates. You had the guys who were, like, gung-ho about homework. Like, I was strict on homework because my parents were strict on homework, so I never passed my homework. But I had classmates who, like, never did their homework, but would obliterate tests like no problem. I was horrible on tests personally, you know? Like tests stress me the hell out. But people will just be different in terms of how they absorb and execute information. So I think comparing, almost trying to do a direct comparison, it's almost like invalid in a way, you know? Unless you're literally comparing yourself to someone who's going the exact same process as you, who has the exact same learning experience as you do. Maybe. But even then, everyone's just gonna be so different. That's the right way of thinking it. It's hard content, especially the first few. It might sound a bit cheesy, but enjoy the journey no matter how long it takes. Did I not? Oh, I waited for my steel to drop. That's why I did that. The truth is, Deep Dungeon has sort of become the game for me. It helps me not feel so bad when I die on those relatively higher floors. Just more games to play. Yeah. And look, I mean, the beauty of this content is every run is different. You don't get that a lot in this game. That every time you do something, it's a different experience. I mean, I guess you can argue that like every time you enter a PF, you get different humans to play with, so it's a different experience. But I mean, it's just that's like stretching it a little bit, right? And that's why this content is great in my opinion, because of that. The experience is always different. And sometimes for some people, I have totally seen some people who like get their titles, move on, and then they're kind of like, I want to go back in. It's almost like they crave for it. To some extent, going for the first clear, there's nothing like that, especially after you get the first clear. Like it becomes a different playing field. It's like playing like end game to any game that's out there. That you know you've already beat the game, you're just trying to further challenge yourself in a different way. But that first time clear, that first time you hit credits on a game, like there's something special about that, you know? I want to pull this. I wanted to say, says, Zephyrina, thank you for your machinist live stream guide. I was able to get to 170 on my second attempt. I hope I can get the title soon. Is that 170 like the files at 171? Or like 170, you died there going in for your third attempt? But either way, hell yeah! I'm hoping to make those guides even better, but I'm glad they helped. And you better come back now and tell me how you do in your future attempts, because I always want to hear about those stories. The journey. That's always the one that's fun about this, the journey. Why did you aggro? What? Hello? I'm surprised I didn't get blinded. Duh, Franken! Coming from progging ultis to progging necromancy, the one thing I have come to really appreciate is the fact that everyone is different. Yeah, there's just something about it that's great, and then not to mention, you know, if you are on like attempt 20, 30, something like that, you've probably seen a lot of this content, and you've seen a lot of BS happen, you know. But I think that's what's special about it, is that you're always challenged to be able to react to whatever situation the game decides to give you at that very moment, you know. Listen, like you're like 6 slice. You like 6, dude? A lot of people came in today. Gotta love it. See this room, Henry. This room is notorious to have a trap on the right side of the room. This is Stonehenge. This is one of the rooms where I recognize that exists, and I don't go on the right side, and I go the left side, no matter what. So there are rooms, specific rooms that you can recognize that may have that, like, you know, quote-unquote wall trap that is definitely worth noting, so that you don't, like, hit a trap unintentionally. For the sake of argument, I'm actually gonna go over there and hit it. Because typically this could be more theory, but the first showing of the Stonehenge usually has that trap in this corner. Yep. There it is. I was kind of hoping for a loin trap, but it's fine. Demonstration purposes. So yeah, that's one of them. There's like 2 other ones that we recognize. Well, really 1 other one. The third one is kind of like, as long as you're really licking the wall, you're okay. But the points? Hey, look. I care more about people having success in the content. There's a couple. Yes, that's one of them. What's up, Josh Harris? That's one of them, Stonehenge. I'll repeat Darabon's video here, just in case anyone missed it, because that is the comprehensive trap guide that will show you everything, and you can decide what you want to do with that information. I'm getting steals out the ass, dude. I need strength out the ass, not steals out the ass. I was hoping for that to explode, but... What's with the floating blocks above me? What's the one with the floating blocks above you? Oh, the danger room? If I can see that, I might try to showcase that one. Because Darabon calls that danger room. And why it's danger room is because along the side wall, there's a trap on it. And it's danger because it is one of the trickier ones. Like, it's like, unless you just, like, you know, completely avoid it and know what you're looking for, you're typically hitting that trap. But actually, though, I love that even in a scoring run, you put time, resources into teaching more general things. There are some things, like honestly, like, maybe if I'm going for rank 1, if I had the ability to do so, you know, I might just give it more of an explanation. But in this case, like, honestly, I'm already, like, conceding that I'm not getting as good of a score as I want to. But I think it's no big deal. And again, honestly, Rory, if I hit a luring trap instead, that actually would have been a better situation. We didn't, but I was kind of like, I could hit a luring trap, let's go for it. Why not? And that is something I did recognize too, and this was like conversation a little bit later with Darabon and also Baxterd, that complex trap information that you may not even care about after like hearing it, but the traps do apparently cycle through the floors, right? So if, let's say you have Stonehenge, let's say you see Stonehenge 4 times in a row in this set, only this set, 4 times, and let's say the first instance is that corner trap. The next time you see Stonehenge, the trap will move to a different location. And the previous location is now taken off the table, like it doesn't exist anymore. It will never show up into that location from all intents and purposes. And then it'll go to location 3, and then it'll go to location 4. I think theoretically there is a chance that it could cycle back, but the chances of it happening and the fact that you don't always see the room to begin with gives it a really, really low chance of it happening. And I think with Darabon's and Baxterd's research, that Stonehenge trap is so common because it usually is always the first iteration on that corner when you first see it. And that's why it becomes a common trap for people to hit, because it's usually the first one that shows up on the listing. If that makes sense. So, on the flip side, now that I saw that trap on Stonehenge and re-triggered it, if I see another Stonehenge, I should not hit that trap again for the rest of this instance. Now, it resets every instance. But if I ever see it again, I don't have to worry about that trap. Of course, the better play is to never walk along the right side. You know, you're starting to get into a little bit more complex information here that you may or may not want to remember on your runs. Well, that's the beauty of information. You take whatever... Oh, I left the steel. Shit. You take whatever information seems, you know, useful to you and use it. Again, it's one of the things I love about the community in general. People put out all this information. Like, you ask them, they'll tell you. And I think there is so much information, it could be an load. You don't need to have everything. You can use everything if you want to, but it isn't like a necessity. It's the flighted floor. And I have literally nothing, so that's gonna be great. Oh, you had a DC during 170. I'm so sorry. You know, between all the DDoSing too, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. So, in 151, all of the rooms, etc. will always show up, or potentially show up, no matter what set you're in. There's always a chance that it'll show up no matter what set. One thing about Danger Room, I have a hard time recognizing the room in general, but thereabouts that if you look up to see if there are any boxes in the sky, there's... Yeah, and that's what I do. I look up for the boxes myself. I always look for the boxes. You'll see occasionally I'll look up, and I'll look for the boxes to see if it's there. That's my note. Bombs have not been great. I mean, I've gotten a lot of flights, but that doesn't really help with scoring. Yeah, that's kind of leading into like the situation with this file too. You need a little RNG to help me out, just a bit. Oh, I didn't want to pull you. Well, guess I'll take it slow, I guess. Or maybe I can outrun it. Fog. Oh. I was about to get myself paralyzed anyway. You have any Test 181 set going in without any rages? Ooh. Early flights are good. Early flights, late alterations. So early flights to get ahead on time, late alterations to change out bad enemies, like 186. 186 plus is a good place that a lot of people like to use alterations, because, you know, think about changing a Void Dragon and a Worm and a Scorpion into Mimics, you know? Mimics are better than whatever the hell I just mentioned. So that's the thought there. And then just kind of make sure try your best to get to all the rooms and check all the chests. You want to give yourself a pretty good chance to get off the floor and to get more things going into the next floor potentially, or at least getting to the boss. So if you're skipping chests, don't skip chests. I think one of the biggest faults that I think people get into that you really need to figure out how to not get into is the idea of skipping gold chests because they could be mimics and being afraid of a mimic. Like I've always said this before, it would be, I think I personally would rather die to a mimic than skip chests going up because I am afraid to ever see them, because you need palms to keep going. Like you can't run dry so early and then get to the higher floors and you have nothing. Like you have to open these chests. So one way to do it is that you figure out how to handle mimics, and if you can figure out how to handle mimics, it might help you in the future of handling some other harder things. I remember one of my biggest prog points when I was first getting Lone Hero, which was my first solo title, was I needed to get myself to be able to solo a 71 Heaven on High Mimic on Red Mage without using Steel. Like, I remember telling myself, I need to figure this out, otherwise I am going to have a problem, because I use too many steals, 71 up, and steel is my issue. So, to resolve a steel issue, you use less steel, and I got to that point. I was able to prog to that point that I could figure out those mimics, and I got better against mimics. And then, you know, that get carried over into getting better on mimics in, like, melee, and etc. You know, being able to solo a 181 Mimic on melee without needing steel is pretty freaking badass. It takes a lot of effort, but man, like, saving a steel for that moment, it goes a long way. So things like that is how you want to kind of think about it, you know, stretching your resources to the most you can do, and not being, like, super liberal with what you're using. Done for the night, but just beat 70 Heaven on High boss. Now just 4 floors to my PBDC. Oh, yo, let's go, Dendainsonne! Witching. Delay witching. Once I see the AoE come out, I'm gonna do the witching. But that's when they're about to do their stupid drain thing. Actually, I think this one did the drain anyway, which was odd. I have haste, I just realized. May actually kill this floor then. I'm gonna try to kill everything on this floor. Like my time is a little bit good, so let me take advantage of that time. No sprint though. Alright, so that means I have to not come back here. I mean, I could come back here, get a respawn or something like that. I saw you had an Astropile already in the works near your tweet. Yes, I do. What? Oh, God damn it. I didn't do that. I did that so bad because I got thrown off that I didn't have Steel on. Is that for DT? No. Astro will be my finale to Endwalker. So, I was thinking about doing Dark Knight, I was thinking about doing Dragoon as my finale to Endwalker, Joni, prior to the job action trailer. Because we had already heard, like, you know, kind of hints that maybe Dragoon was gonna get this facelift, and it's like, I really like Dragoon, so I wanted to experience Dragoon one more time before it changes. But then, you know, job action trailer comes out, and he talks about the jobs, and they're like, just kidding, Dragoon isn't really changing that much. So, but then Astro is getting the whole 4-card system, losing Astrodyne, whatever else is happening to Astro. And I felt like, you know what, that sounds like a really good one to finish the expansion with. I mean, we already did all the melee, we already did all the casters, you know, to practice for Picto and Viper and everything. I figured, why not? Decent excuse to finally come back to Astro and just see how the hell it goes. Like, I'm not expecting a clear. I've been so removed from Astro. But I think it'll be a fun time for everyone to watch. We'll do that on the EU hour stream. Unfortunately, when you're probably passed the hell out, because I'm leaning into not streaming on Tuesday, and just take the break from Monday, after Monday from like Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then just come back Friday morning for the stream. I'm leaning into not streaming Tuesday. And also, like, I don't really have much to do anymore. I kind of did all I wanted to. I don't want to force it out. We're going to go ham in DT, so it might be a good thing just to take the mental break a little bit. But, yeah, that's kind of why I'm thinking about doing it. This is how this is supposed to go. And then how many resources would you say is reasonable to burn in 181 plus? I've only gotten there once and died trying to green bombs in 91. How many resources is reasonable? You know, that's an interesting question. It's almost like thinking backwards on a run. Like how much, like almost like thinking backwards, but also planning on how I want to execute the floor. Of course, nothing ever goes like the game plan, right? You can draw up a game plan and then just throw it out the window. So, kind of, if I were to say ideal and realistic, I would say using 1 steal on 181 to 189, using 1 rage on 181 to 189, probably definitely 1 strength, if not 2 strength, to keep it uncapped, assuming you pick some up. Definitely probably 2 flights, because you'd probably want to get ahead on time, so 2 flights probably go out somehow, some way. Probably 1 or 2 alterations if you're giving yourself enough time on the later floors. That's also a thing too. I think those are the major ones, right? So yeah, I think doing 1 steal, 1 rage in 181, if you can get it down to that low, is probably very, very good. I mean, I've had a melee run where I actually got through without using any steal except for the boss. I think it was Ninja. And it's not because I had the decision to do so. It's just I walked in with 1 steal, I think, into 181, and I never picked one up ever until I got to the boss. I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll just figure it out after that. I mean, if I use the steal now, I don't win the game because I die in Godfather. I had to hold on to that steal for dear life, so I had to just play the game in a way that, you know, allowed me to survive that long. Machinists can get through quite a lot without the steal in most situations. And if you can hold on to it that way, it's good. I mean, if you lose it later. I mean, one of my older strategies before, which I would still do, but I recognize that early flights being really, really good. What I used to do is get into like 86, 87, steal, and then flight 86, 87 and try to get through 2 different floors with the steal on. So it's almost like you spend like 4 minutes on one floor, 4 minutes on the other. That's 2 floors with 1 steal. I think that's a pretty good number to go for. I think I still do it, but not as much, because a lot of times my time, you know, it also comes down to how your time's looking, but that's also a really strong consideration. Awesome, sounds like a perfect note to end the expansion, and yes, I am working on Astrophile and Palace yourself at the moment. One last one to get, yeah. I think it's a good way to finish it out, right? I think it's a pretty good way to finish it out. Okay, got that in before my interject had to be used. That's pretty good. I think 8 minutes. What do you think? 8 minutes on the boss is fine on Dark Knight? Maybe 9 minutes? Maybe 9 minutes with Strength on. Strength and Steel. Well, Strength on. Maybe not Steel. Strength. Maybe just Strength. Oh, well, I wasn't predicting the second one, to be honest. What DPS jobs are the best for EO? Ooh, a lot of them are. I will say probably the fan favorite and what got a lot of clears is probably Machinist, but if you ask a lot of different people, Artful, you'll probably get many answers. A lot of the melee DPS can be thrown into the mix there. Like, honestly, they're not nearly as bad as they are in Palace and Heaven High. In terms of difficulty, a lot of people got their first clear in Samurai. Very, very common Samurai. I would say Samurai might be the highest melee clear. Maybe? Maybe. Ninja was also really good. I don't hear too much about that, but Ninja was really good. Oh, hey Ganu, thank you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, because auto attacks are not as dangerous, that's why melee kind of excels, because you can just do your damage. You know, bust out all that damage and you're still gonna live. For the most part, anyway. I'm gonna go this one. Machinist felt super comfortable in EO, and I normally don't really like the job. Machinist, I still remember when we were tracking the initial clears for EO. And I think the first 500 solo clears in EO, 250 of them, literally half of them, was all Machinist. And the other 250 was just a spattering of, like, the other 18 jobs. So I'm pretty sure Machinist probably still has the most, like, clears in general. But I would say it's not as much of an advantage over the other jobs, like any of the other jobs, really. Even if you include tank and healer, arguably speaking. Oshimi, thoughts on Samurai 3rd buff in DT? Also high. What's it do? A heal? Isn't it doing like a 500 potency heal now in like Eureka Orthos? It's kind of whatever. I mean, Third Eye used to have a heal to begin with. It wasn't a great heal, but it used to have a heal before with Merciful Eyes. EO is kind of like the deep dungeon that damage doesn't really matter with how you take it. So I mean, you take the heal, but it's not really gonna change much of anything. Yeah, I hope that helps you a little bit, Artful. EO's like a lot more even through the jobs versus Palace and Heaven on High, where you have distinct differences of like what roles you're taking in, of like the execution of plans and everything, which is, you know, the fun part, but... Oh, Soul Flare, you're in a legal position here, sir. An interesting floor layout. Really? I stunned you! I cleared EO on Ninja and it went well in my opinion. I feel like with EO, it says Tim. Hey, what's up, Tim? The more flexible the DPS job is when it bursts. Oh, Jesus, dude. Come on, man. I'm gonna... You're already in a legal position already. The better. Like, Reaper as a Reaper main. Jesus Christ. Not what I signed up for. I wanted to go. I wanted to leave. As Reaper main, if my Shroud is about to fall off and I can't find a mob to you know, just like a ton of damage loss. That's how I felt with Monk. Monk to me was so weird, because like if you didn't finish your combo, granted you could continue it with an AoE, it just felt very disjointed. I dislike Monk. Yeah, well, I mean, but I was gonna look for a landmine, but now it's getting a little spicy for me to attempt a landmine, even if I see one at this point. I'll just save it for the next floor. Oh, I think that's too early. Oh, he's stun resistant. Never mind, I can't stun him if I wanted to. I stopped this thing for too long already. I think I'm gonna be in Lust territory right now, because this is getting a little dangerous. I might have to Lust the boss, which is something I wouldn't want to do, but looks like I'm gonna have to. Especially because I don't have sprint. And do I have to double loss still? Oh, dude, if I get this aggro, it's not gonna be a good day in the office. Okay. No steal. Should be okay on tank. On this tank. Imagine a treasure room on that exit. That would flip me out. There was a landmine. Unfortunate. But I would have had to have run back and forth just to go for it. I think I run into it if I need to. There's another landmine here. I mean, I can get quick kills, but I think I just go. I am unsure about the Dark Knight clear times. Oh, I can maintain uptime with Dark Knight, I forgot. There's a plunge. Yeah, I'm gonna press my keys very hard. The keyboard UI in the bottom right is gonna light up so bright, it's gonna blind you guys. Literal flashbang. Lagging, I've seen that rubber band. Yeah, you're right. Massive lag, massive rubber banding. Send help. Pretty good without steal. Thought this would be a little worse, not too bad. Well, bad if I decide to take the bleed, that's it. I just want to see this thing under 50% by 5 minutes or under 40% by 4 minutes and it will be okay. And I know I'm going faster than 10% a minute. I'm gonna make a note here. Once I get to 60, I think. Okay, 5 at 60, so I'll see what it is at 4. Still have time to adjust if needed. This is, by the way, the way I can lose a run, because I've lost scoring runs this way. I've lost red mage runs, because I pushed the time way too far, and then I just time out of the boss. So I think we're good. Okay, it's like 30% a minute, so we should be okay. I mean, 30, yeah, like 10%, I'm sorry, what the hell did I just say? 10% in 30 seconds, I don't even know what word came out of my mouth there. So maybe, we should be okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. I did say 30% a minute, yeah. See, that would be really good DPS if that was the case. But I think, actually, it's not that fast. Looking at the time now, I can decide on the... I should decide on the 2-minute mark if I need to relust. That was about 6% in 30 seconds. Maybe about 12% a minute? Might be good. My shank will not drop. I know that for sure. Where's that demi-clone? My pocket onion knight hitting from my literal pocket. If I can see 30% before 3 minutes would be good. Almost there. Yeah, I think we're fine. I don't have the lust. Probably, it looks like I'll probably beat it with about a minute remaining maybe, or a little less than that. Use my time well, I would say. Kill count was like, bleh, bleh, that's what it was. Kill count was bleh. Yeah. About to get ahead on time right now. I think I am happy with the lust usage. Lust usage was a good one. Started a Sage and Gunbreaker file, but not getting very far on those tonight. How far are you getting? Like 100? Would have been a lot safer if I didn't take those 3 kills. I mean, it's points, but then I could have done a lust pull with the lust, that's the problem. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, the lust helped me speed up here, but I could have done a big pull with lust from like 4. Only got each past 20, then logged out because I have work tomorrow. Plus failing 2000 E. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, double file is as nice as a double file is. It does feel really bad when you have to run it back again. I mean, it's 2 times the files, but I mean, at the end of the day, it kind of adds up if you're going to do it single. But you know, the XP gain is probably the biggest part about that. That's it. Okay, we're gonna hit ads here. I'm gonna go right into the next floor. Thank you guys for watching. I'll take a break on like 171. But for now, we'll go right in. So ads going out for Twitch and YouTube. I'll see you in a little bit. Let's get into the next set. BRB. Okay, let's go. Refood. I'm gonna Raising here. Because we might take some risks. Like, I'm gonna sight, like, here. So, we're gonna take some risks. Here. Yo, what up, Cog? Happy Sunday, Monday. I'll use it. What bomb? I don't see a bomb. I haven't seen a bomb yet. I still don't see it. Well, you're very confusing. You're very confused. Nice, the reason came back. Oh, there is one. Okay, let's do it. It's gonna hurt, but I will try my best to not die. I have a Raising on for that purpose. Okay, well I didn't want you already, but whatever. Guess we're doing it. My favorite is when traps are on the stairs, and you can't tell in some angles. Yeah. Is it time? I think it's time. Wait, I had the patrol? That's annoying. Well, actually, you know what? Not too bad. Be very careful with this full. It's gonna start to get really spicy soon. I think I leave that Lindworm. I think if I try to go for it, I'm gonna just hit the dirt. Hello? There's someone else that missed it, really? We got 2 chests out of that, perfect. See, that was Warrior, that was gonna be so much safer, but Dark Knight was like... spicy. Got my luck back, yo. You see, you didn't know about that one. Cheeks for Glenge. I was ready with Living Dead. It just came down to when I had to use the Living Dead. Like, that was more the question. Like, I didn't want to do it too early. I was sitting on my Hyper Potion for as long as I could for the extra heal. But yeah. Very spicy. I think this was the steal. I have a flight on the next floor. Oh, I did pick up the steal. I have a flight on the next floor, so we'll just do that for time. And I might try to sight 63, see if we get a landmine, and then I hold the sights for 71. Assuming I get any. Hoping for rages, man. On the flip side, hoping for rages. Oh, that's multiple rooms. I'm gonna double back. There's the stone hedge again. This time I'm not gonna demo. Oh, that's a treasure room though. Okay, I'm gonna intentionally hit the trap on the left side, which probably is there. If it's a luring trap, that's what I want. Let me actually see what this thing is. The crocodile's blocking me right now. I'm not willing to sight here because it is flighted. Because I may or may not deal with this room. And I think that is the exit, by the way. Yeah, because I saw the exit. Alright, we're gonna hit this trap intentionally. Assuming it's here. It is. It's a landmine. Okay. Serenity. Light again. I'm not gonna flight because I want to do a big pull here. good. It was a good weekend. I just basically played Asuka all day yesterday, and then today was Father's Day, so did some family stuff. It was a good day. Thanks for asking. Hope yours was good. I saw you got 10 stars on Wu Wah. So congratulations on that. Nope. To be honest, I don't know which was the bigger achievement. 20, 30, or 80 methods summon, both are fun. Oh, the big achievements, you know, you're progging the game, that's what's important. I'm still in the process of getting my things ever so slowly leveled, but I'm hoping maybe like I'll squeeze out some time right before the reset. When's the reset? It should be next week, right? Once the reset comes in, I'll maybe try a couple things again when I am inevitably stronger. See what happens then. I was actually surprised. I didn't hit the weekly Pioneer requirement. I missed it by like only 600, and usually I've been overcapping. I don't know what I ended up missing, but it doesn't matter because I'm gonna cap it regardless for the whole cycle. But it's actually interesting today that I missed it by a margin. I guess I didn't do all the dailies. I guess missed the daily once here and there, which is kind of whatever. But oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. The Pioneer podcast, the Battle Pass. Strength is good, but I'm gonna. Jesus Christ, I hate it. You just did it today? Yeah, like unless so the only one I left, which I didn't want to really do, was getting 250 echoes, and I barely played the game this week outside of like doing the daily stuff. So there wasn't any. I was not getting that today, but that's all I missed. But every other week after that, I was like ahead on pace. Like I finished by like Saturday, halfway through Saturday or something. God damn it, dude! I hate everything. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, and that's what the hell? Is that a respawn? I'm also dying, which is not a good thing. I had nothing else to give there, which really sucks. Like, I'm not happy about that, because I wanted to use that with something else, but I was dying. If I didn't get this fourth enemy, it would have been better. I was just doing maintenance, so things came naturally before when they just... yeah, no, I think I missed like a daily. I must have missed like a daily Pioneer thing. Is it even worth Living Dead to try and save Witching? Actually in this instance, not really, because I do want to try to use it on the next floor, so I didn't want to put it on cooldown. Now, on a clear attempt, yeah, that would have been fine. But I had other plans for this Living Dead, and I'm hoping that it could actually work. More thinking, though. Yeah, that would have saved me. It would have bought me enough time to down at least one of the enemies to make it a little bit of an easier pull. Got the witching back though. Ew. Wait, that's a dead end. Another flight. I don't think I'm getting a landmine here. No landmine, okay. I could still do a big pull though. I think I might do anyway, because I have the steel on. Okay, let's go. Oh, this might be too much. Oh yeah, it was too much. Damn. And the witching was wasted. I almost had them, but not quite. Actually, Abyssal Drain was back up. I didn't see Abyssal Drain come back up. That's unfortunate. I only managed to kill one thing with that. I think that was worth the risk, because I needed to test my limits there. It's just unfortunate that... Oh, actually, the witching did go off. Oh. I think it was worth the risk on that one. Finished Yokai with community today, got all the weapons done, what a grind. I heard that was very grindy. I would say like the plan I had here was, it went exactly as planned, it's just I didn't even think about the Abyssal. Like that was, I actually did a big brain play earlier that I didn't realize. Because I Abyssaled early because my HP was low, not thinking that it would actually come back up again. But I also didn't think I would need to use it again. And if I just had that, I would have been able to re-witching, get enough of a heal. Get enough of a heal. And then finished off the fight with like maybe another low. I think what pushed it over the limit is that the case that they got your HP down a bit before the first switching connected, after you healed up a little bit, but I think it was still tricky because they were like, I full mitigated, but they were still dipping my HP like too much per thingy, and they were gonna hop out. I mean, they were gonna hop out right at the end of it. I did have to back up a little bit because my HP was a little low, and that could have been the thing. Maybe that's what you're referencing onto, but it's okay. It's got to be something that I gotta run through and just practice more. So now I gotta play. Now I'm gonna start playing normal because I don't have the raising on, unless I pick another one up. That's fair. I did have to leave in one GCD early, but I don't know if that GCD would have been enough to kill it anyway. I think I needed a little bit more than a GCD. Although, granted, like, maybe I could have cleaned them up with regular AoEs, because I had, like, full MP, so on and so forth. Yeah, I didn't think that far ahead. Okay. I think my unfamiliarity with what I can do on Dark Knight for now is what's probably holding me back a little bit. I need to make a decision. I guess it's this one. Okay. That was my time. Mediocre. Losing to 2 Witching kinda sucks though. That one I can probably make it through. Where are my rages? That's one thing. Rages should be in abundance and it's on here. Hope you're having a good day, Hustle Hoop. As always, good to see. It's the flight, I believe. I know that if you enter less immediately, wishing happen, you can 0 to at least in this set next one. Yeah, that I know. And actually, I was operating on that because I've done it on Astra before. Although granted, on Astra you start off with light speed, so you're not missing a GCD because light speed and your movement and you're surviving. But I guess I didn't account for losing 2 GCDs, and that was I think where I didn't have a plan for that, essentially. Having breakfast! Yum! What does one have for breakfast in that time zone? I don't remember what this chest was. Even though my mouse is. That was a... It was a... I have no idea. Wait. Flight? Was it a flight again? I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna go get it. I don't think I checked the chest. I must have just not checked the chest. Yeah, I didn't check the chest. It's a resolution. I mean, that could have been a play, right? Open resolution for the stun, AoE stun, and then clean them up. But I didn't. But again, I wasn't accounting for dying. That's the problem. Ooh, yum. You know, anytime when I was in Europe, that actually was one thing I was looking forward to was just the breakfasts I was gonna have in like any European country. I mean, granted, the hotels I may have been staying in probably helped too, but I felt like they were more exciting than whatever I was gonna get in America. All of us came back, and the strength came back. Wait, what? Really? Wait, really? I just triggered it because he wasn't... Okay, I didn't know I could do that. I thought he was just committed to it, but I guess he has to... He can do it at any point. Oh. Learn something new every day. He wasn't moving after his auto, so I unintentionally ran behind him and he's committed to the back tail anyway. Ah, Lost Penguin. So, did you die because of the lack of resources? Because I know you mentioned you didn't have rages. So did you die to like you just tapped out? Because that's honestly like, okay, it sucks you didn't get to 190, but that's not a bad way to go. To some extent. Just okay, gotcha. That's unfortunate. As long as you recognize them and hopefully you can not do them again, it'll go a long way. Maybe you had some confidence that, you know, you were tapped and you got up to 186, because I mean I would take that as a positive takeaway, you know? No rages, limited palms, you still made it to 186. And maybe if you had things in the bank, maybe you could have envisioned going further. You kind of take that as a kind of a win too. It's like, you know, I could have made it to 190. You know? Like, yeah, that sounds kind of crappy, but at the same time, it helps you in the future runs. Like, wow, I could have gotten this close kind of thing. Back on time, because we were like a little bit weird on time, but we're back on time now. Classic Final Fantasy XIV song. A lust? You're tempting me. I have a steal on. And these are really not good options to kill. I mean, I could pick and choose the kills though. So I can pick like maybe the meme dino and a crocodile, then do the lust. Get 3 in that way. Can't heal fast on Dark Knight. I hit provoke, come on. Too risky to try to weave it in like that. Okay, time to go. I take the Myrmidon? Alteration. Oh, we definitely want to use that. Still didn't get the rage though. Would have burned it immediately if I got it, but we haven't seen it. Not sure if I asked you this yet, but did I decide on doing... You did ask me. And I believe I said it was the Calchero weapon. Yeah, I think I'm going the Calchero weapon, and I'm pulling for main character weapon. I think that's what I decided. Because Calchero I'm probably gonna use like now. Whereas main character I'm sure I'm gonna use later. There is a chest in this room, in that far room, and it looks like maybe a silver chest. resolution. Time is okay. I'm gonna do the alteration setup here. Pretty cool. If I pull for Jinshi, I'm not pulling for Jinshi. I'm not pulling for a long time because I don't have anything. Although I'll see, because I have been pulling on Yulunggu's banner, just to like just to bird my thingy, and I think I'm like 30 into it, so maybe I can go for it, but I don't know who I really want anyway. Wait. What I always wanted. I guess, yeah. Oh, rather, like, another way to put it is I'm not hoping for a specific person. Like, if I get within range, maybe I start picking and seeing who I want. But right now, it's definitely not going to be within my best interest to kind of aim for someone in the next 2 banners, because I just don't have enough. I mean, maybe I toss a pull out here and there, but it kind of depends. More mimics, yes. Fine. Would have liked to be able to kill faster, but whatever. It is what it is. Oh! Okay. I was really pushing that to hope I was gonna kill it in time. Specifically because I can pull the mimic right now. Since my interject is up. Do we need to check that room too? Chests have been exploding today. Ooh, I'm gonna wait. My interject's not ready. As I open the next gold chest. Let me pull this one first. I want Jinshin because type coverage, but I don't get it. I might just use pity to chain to get and then support on 4. So gotcha. Yeah, I really haven't even looked into like what the characters are gonna do. I think to me it doesn't make like I also do the Honkai. I don't really care about their kit if I'm not gonna pull for them. I don't like kind of imagining things of like, oh well, if I had it I could do this. Like to me it makes no sense for me to do that. So I just like save my brain power for something else. I just think about like not the one next to it. Like I'm planning for Firefly coming up. I should have enough to get her. I prepped her traces already, I prepped her Ascension already, I prepped her Light Cone already, so it's like, you know, I'm ready to get her. And I better get her. And then I'm good for like a while. I'll be like, you know, for the first couple like months of Dawn Trail, while I'm just vibing, wait till like all my stuff gets back in order and then I can pull again. Two chests I can check, but a mimic's gonna attack me when I get to the other one. I get the Diplo? No, I think the Diplo's too far in this case. Oh, just kidding. I'm gonna stun, not interject. The only thing I know is that this is the main DPS because for damage outro, and change sub DPS because of buff to next outro. Those are the only things I know about other spectral features being affected me. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I think I saw their animations, but I haven't really looked past that. That's the exit. You haven't seen the animations? I mean, I saw a couple that were shared in Discord. Nice damage. Time should be okay. Like I would really like to like get my butt to the final floor with a decent amount of time and spend that time killing as much as I can. And then just prep for 171. I have purity, it's fine. Resolution. Okay, I'm probably getting that Mylodon. Almost guaranteed, so I'll just pull him now. Run me, love it. Okay, okay on time. We should be on pace to just hopefully be safe. Bird. Crest. Go this way first. Oh, my thing is lit. What's over here? I don't see a chest there. I'll probably just get the reveal and go on. Zoop. Oh, no. Kind of worked out. Okay, come with me. Okay, that Triceratops is next. He's blocking me from like both paths. I don't want to get too close because I might get that Mylodon. Chest there on the left side. More rooms over here. And work towards the chest. Okay, you're gonna have to get pulled. I'll check the chest while I have an opportunity here. Oh, lust. I don't have the steel. Oh, I mean, I could have popped the steel for this. I'll do 2. Got a little concerned with 3 earlier. Trying to do 3 with the lust, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna go that far. I'll be that in a second. Just want to say thank you again for your content and Discord community. I got my Heaven on High solo cleared today on my first attempt, and I couldn't have done it. Hey! Yo, welcome to the club, dude. Yo, badass. Let's go, man. Warrior? A warrior choice of, the choice that you got there? Nice. Gamer. Oh, stuck with Machinist? Machinist is great. I really like the Machinist run Heaven on High. Definitely underrated in my opinion. Because people always talk about the tanks all the time. Might do a Machinist guide. Maybe I should do Machinist guide in Heaven on High. in Dawn Trail. Bad at everything else. You know, it's funny because I think I felt like I got good at jobs, Karker, because I did it in Deep Dungeon. You know, base value, never played the job. Just like applied my knowledge into those jobs in here, and I still don't think I play them well, but I mean, there's definitely a confidence factor when you can clear the content on a job that you feel like you're playing, you know, mediocre at best, so. That Mylodon almost fell off the thing. Did you see that? Like, he nearly, like, just slipped off. This has to go. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought I targeted the Triceratops. Oh my god. That Triceratops has to go. Oh, I didn't want the Mylodon. Shadow, good question. Alright, I'll try to get me a small moment while I handle this double pull. Unintentional double pull here. For you... Wait. For my first clear. What's up? The floor... No, like a hard sentence to read. Hold on. I better kill this first. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. Angry Marmots! Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. Okay, now that I can calm myself. Quick question for you. My first clear was up to 170... 167. My second time was 179. Okay. Money Machinist, is there any tip you can bless me with? I'm on step number 3, 121 right now. Let's see. Super general tip. Hug your walls. Make sure you hug your walls. Really take advantage. Like, make sure that you're using your leg raises a lot, because that's really gonna save a lot of lives when you're kiting. So kite, leg raise. Let's open with sprint if you're not doing that. Open with sprint, so you get the full sprint, and then when sprint goes down, leg raise, and you can kill a lot of things without steal. That's a big one. I recently did a no-sustaining machinist run. I don't know if we put it up on YouTube yet, but it definitely is on Twitch. And if you want some perspective about, you know, how you can handle certain things on those floors, that could be a thought there. I'm gonna rage this floor, but I also need to see where I'm going. I want to really get that rage out of here. Am I going that way? The bigger problem is I get 2 enemies with... I can't tell that's a dead end. I'm gonna kill this one. Let me kill this one. And study your Behemoth. You haven't seen Behemoth yet, so I mean, if you haven't studied Behemoth, I would definitely give it a look-see. See if you're ready for that. But, yeah, hopefully that's a decent general knowledge. Of course, it's you know, if you have more specific questions, I can definitely hit on specific topics, but if you just ask people, like, that general, like, just... give me something good kind of thing, then hopefully that's good enough, yeah. I did save it, right? Is that a dead end? It looks like a dead end to me. I hope it's a dead... It's not a dead end. I was really hoping it was a dead end so I can walk through the dead end, but... Hope that... Oh god, that's not a dead end either. Alright, guess I'll just move through the floor. It is safety, so... What's my favorite PoTD dinosaur? Like, I like it. The meme dinos, they're the best. They're very chill. Can I target them? They're very chill. They cooperate. They have killed me once before, but that's another story. Oh my god, my targeting! My targeting! Okay, relax. I probably lost like 2 kills there because of me just failing my regular targeting. I watched you guys for a few times. That is also, do you think it would be easier with my quarter? Easier? That's debatable. Those are two very different jobs. To me, they play so differently that it's very hard to say that one will be better than the other. I think the only criteria in which it could apply is if you are not actually enjoying a kiting game style and you prefer the tankiness of just like standing there. Like, this is a tank, so you can see what we're doing in tank. Not much kiting at all. And just me just wailing away at enemies. Machinist is a lot of running around. A lot of movement, a lot of running. That was worth it. And, you know, that's how it gets its power. But I've seen and met lots of people, Shadow, who, for whatever reason or not, they just don't like Machinist, or for whatever reason or not, they don't like Warrior. And I do feel like, especially in this content, liking a job, you know, being appealing to you can have a bit of an effect whether or not you're able to clear or not. You know? It's one of the main reasons why I never like to, like, say directly whenever someone asks me, like, what job should I go for. I don't give one singular answer, and I don't leave the door open to try other things. Because I would feel so bad if I'm like, hey, do this job because I said so, and then somewhere down the line, they're like, man, I really hate this job, but I'm doing it just because someone told me it's easier. Like, that would really hurt me. It's like, when all the jobs have cleared, so I mean, there could be something that you actually enjoy. And I think that might even contribute to maybe, you know, the amount of clears too. That people are able to not only do the content, they're able to do it on a job that they're thoroughly enjoying. Because I feel like it's very rare for this game to have a job that, like, to have it where there isn't one job that you at least have some affinity towards, right? Otherwise, I guess you won't be playing the game. I mean, if you played all 19 jobs, eventually 21, you're like, man, I hate all these jobs. I mean, you know, maybe don't play the game, I don't know. But I feel like 99.9%, someone out there has some job that they're like, yeah, I really love this job, whatever reason it might be, you know? Like, for me, I'm just I always gravitate to casters and ranged. I always gravitate to that class first. I branch out eventually, but it's always the first one I pick, no matter what happens. And I'm sure you guys probably have that same thing, you know? Like, something like, you know, I played Diablo 4, something like Diablo 4. If you never walked into that game, you might lean into something just because you're used to that style. Maybe you pick something later because you see, like, the builds and stuff, but that's what it is. People will have their own preferences, and you go from there. I'm gonna hold on to that steel for the boss. Botanist PoTD, dude, I would. That's a job still, but I would. If I just keep playing this game, one of these expansions, they'll finally have a chance. That's a lot of hope, Wallen. A lot of dedication, you know. Man, I don't know, I'm just playing this game. I hate the game, but yeah, I'm just playing it. I'm playing it because my friends are playing it, you know. I don't really like the game, whatever. So many games. I mean, obviously there's a lot of factors, right? I mean, obviously raid comes into it, friends come into it, why you play a certain job, but I feel like, at least with this content, you should have the freedom to choose your destiny in here, right? And not feel like you're by picking something else, you're lowering your chance of victory. Which I don't think is really the case. I mean, there are gonna be certain jobs that will have a, you know, on paper, a harder time to go with, but if you're really good at the job, I think you can compensate for the differences. Trying to get Necro title before Dawn Trail. Thank you so much, and I'll let you know how it... Yes, please let me know. I usually look in your stream, but I've gotten so much info from you machinists guys, and also made you stock hate. I'm glad we, the community, can help you. I hope you can pull it out, Shadow. And I will put this out there. Don't feel bad if not the case. I feel like, you know, just in case you kind of get down on that, if anyone gets down on that, it's like, man, I had a goal and I missed it. It's okay. Look, we're gonna be right back in. I'm gonna be right back in, and we're gonna make sure that the new journey starts in Dawn Trail, and we get that information out to everyone about how to do it in Dawn Trail. You know, whether there's changes, no changes, whatever it might be, we will still be here cheering you on no matter what. That's a treasure room. If that's a treasure room, I should probably take advantage of it because the kill count. So then I should probably safety, question mark. And I should probably fortune, question mark. Then I should probably rage, because I have to. Hello. One of you is getting this off. You didn't get it off fast enough, did I? I'm doing this because of the points. That's it. I think amongst anything else, a treasure room is a very good excuse for rage. Third attempt starting in. Good luck, good luck, good luck. The Triceratops would be the most dangerous, so let me kill this and then the Triceratops. With this amount of time, I can probably get through the boss without anything. It would be nice to conserve the strength, so I think I'll take the time. Of course, it depends if I get mimicked, then I could throw a wrench into the play, but... I'm trying to use the Serenity. Okay, goodness. It wouldn't go off. Is that a respawn or did I just miss you? Oh, did I not come over here? Oh, I didn't come over here. Oh. Wait. No? No, I just didn't hold it. Oh, because I left. Okay. I will kill these. Of course, now we're kind of getting into a situation where I will end up having to strike, because now it's 10 minutes, and it'll push me down to less than that. I might... I think I'll go for the kill. I do have the fortune running, so I might get it back that way. But yeah, I'm definitely, I think, in territory where I have to strike. So it comes down to, like, do I need to lust? Alright, come with me, friend. That has to be a respawn. I'm not going for that one. And I need to check what these chests are anyway. And if one of them becomes a mimic, now it becomes a bit of a problem. My strength came back. Good. Let me check these first and then hold the silver chest just in case it explodes. Lust. Holding. Rage came back! Oh baby, and an altar. Wow, that's a good pickup. Okay. That worked out really well. Yeah, I had a feeling that this was like a floor that I should have picked up a couple rages, and I did eventually. Alright, now it's kind of looking up a little bit. I didn't lust yet, right? Okay, do I use the lust? That's the question. I think I do. I think I used lust here because it was close last time. I just got both my sales back to 51. 151. I lost both to a DC last time. Ay, ay, ay. Happens. Strength goes out. Ay, ay, ay. The DCs. I hope the servers are gonna be stable in Dawn Trail. Like, that's gonna be my biggest concerns at the servers. Like, if they are just catastrophic, dude, we can't even run. No one can run Deep Dungeon. You know what I'm saying? I hope they're not bad. Oh, I should have plunged. I should have plunged. I don't even know why I plunged. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine, Wallen. 100% no worries. 10,000% no worries. Nothing to see here. I think I'll be fine on time. A little less concerning than it was earlier. Yo, the Sage Cafe, what's up, dude? How you doing? I like that emote. Get out of the thing! Good boy. Pretty good plunge there. Alright, halfway there, time is good. We're about to fall under almost 50% by 5 minutes, which means we're going ahead of 10% a minute. That's all you want for. Yeah, we're like almost like 11% a minute. Oh, not 12% a minute potentially. Like 11% a minute, so we'll be fine. Maintain damage. Maintain deeps. Man, dead center. Wow, got that position almost perfect. Man. Hey Blackie, how you doing? Welcome in. Good morning! Oh, you're still in it. Get out. I wish there was an option to have dot damage picks with nameplates too. Dot damage picks with nameplates too. Like on your character. So not on the status bar. It's a Moki. I'll be beating this with a little over a minute, maybe. Yeah, maybe a minute and a half. No, a minute 15. I didn't get close, but that's a good thing because that's what I want to do. I want to get it to the full lockout. I say the kill count on this, like, I don't know, the kill count doesn't seem very high to me. Not as high as I think I would like it, but yeah, we'll make it through. Again, I'll be happy with a 3.2 million. If I get a 3.1, I will not be sad about that. I'm certain I'll get a 3 million. Assuming I clear. I do have a death, so that's gonna suck, but I think that death was warranted only because I was trying to do something which if it worked it would be great, but we learned a lesson, which is fine. Learning lessons is part of the deal. Okay, next set I could probably die a lot because I'm gonna really go for landmines, and we'll see how it goes. How's it run? It's okay. I took a death earlier because I was trying to do big full, which is fine. I don't know, it feels to me, it feels mediocre. But mediocre is like a 3.2, so I don't think I should be complaining about that, right? Yeah, it's okay. Essentially, I guess the gist of what happened was that I had a plan in mind, that it didn't go as planned, and I guess it's like, I planned for 6 steps, but I needed 10 steps. Does that make sense? And I wasn't ready for 10 steps, so I died. It was like 1.48. I didn't get a lot of alters, didn't get any alteration treasure runes. I had 1 special enemy so far of the entire run, and I felt like I didn't do much in the way of loin traps in 100. So like basically the score I got was like I felt like it was appropriate. Did that make sense? I did a really good 91 to 100. Like I was like comfy through that set, which I hadn't been ever. So that was like a big win. But I definitely felt like I was missing things here and there. But it's okay. They give like a badass amount of points. Yeah, I think it was like 5,000 or something. Whereas like a 2K. Okay, 2K. I was close. 5,000 2K. It's a lot. It's like 4 mimics. So what's up, Miran? Okay, I'm gonna take a stand-up break. I'm actually gonna swap to standing desk here too. So as we're away, I'll do all that. Thank you for watching. 30 more floors. Let's see how this goes. BRB. Odd. I think my ads finished up earlier. I hit the wrong button. Anyway. What's up, Southerner? Alright, let's do this. Good night, Miran. Have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Oh, I should have gotten more... maybe next break I'll get more water. I forgot to get ice. Oops. Alright, do it. 171. Let's do this. Good song. Good start. Oh, this is a nasty floor layout. Alteration starting? Okay. I might actually start that off with a Captain Sword. I'll take the Dom-L with me. Not seeing a landmine. I've decided to clean out my glam since Prince, and Prince, good to see you. I've decided to clean out my glam dresser on my break. In other words, hold on. You'll be here all night? So be it. I don't know if I want to do like such a big pull. I don't know if I survive such a large pull. Especially with my HP so low now. Cyclops in the zone. I might be able to circle around. I'm gonna have to take a pox. There's no way I stop this pox coming out of me. Alright, donut room for the win. I do have the snowclops on my ass, though. I can't see him. Dropped one chest, it was a silver chest. Unreal. Oh, it was a bronze chest. Okay. I only have, I don't have a witch anymore, so that's not good. Early Living Dead, had to. Well, the thing was, that's the plus side of Living Dead. If you're, like, going to die, it's great. It's great when you're going to die. And then I had to weave in the purity, I had to weave in the thing, I remember the abyssal, so we did pretty good. I didn't pull everything, I left 2. Also, at the very last bit, I saw the donut room. The donut room I NASCAR'd around, because I figured I would get some running space, you know? Because if I had to, okay, if I had to go to this room, the one in front of me, I had to basically go to the end and run through all the enemies, and I'm like, there's no way I survive that. I'm already having a tough time surviving just kiting them. The donut room, on the other hand, I ran around in a circle, so I was able to kite them around that way, and that was actually a big thing. That made the difference. I'm gonna kill these Bandersnatches. All of them? No, I'm good. I'm just gonna go. Got some living power. If used correctly. Warrior is a lot more like just pop in Ron Tuition every so often, make sure you don't die between 25 seconds, you know. Dark Knight's a little bit more strategic. Living and not dying are not the same. Fair. Oh, you gotta respawn. We've been here 5 minutes. That's right on the exit too. I have full burst, I can do it. These last 30 floors just course have been curb stomping me during my Dragoons attempt. Oh, Dragoon! That's so good though. 179. 190. Sounds like 190. 184. Dude, it's only a matter of time, man. Wait. That was really odd. The sound effects were not going off the way I thought they were. So I thought I was lagging, but... Yeah, no, Dragoon's hard. I mean, melee in general, Corpse is hard. Corpez. We go Corpez. That's really good prog. Like, only a matter of time, you know? Alright, well, my Living Dead is enough for like a minute and a half, so I guess I don't go for it. This is the other trap that could exist, by the way, on this corner. Go around that. Yeah, I mean, this is really where it starts, like, kick it into high gear for sure. I'll pull you. I need to find the altered room though. You know, this is actually a good room that I should probably rage, honestly. Okay, if I see mimics, I think I rage this room. I don't know why I did this. This should be a one that I should rage. Let me kill the other polar bear. Come here. Oh, yeah, good. So then I don't have to come back to this room. Oh, Corpaz, you said that on YouTube. I apologize. I didn't see you saying it on YouTube. Thanks for coming over to the Twitch. I'm still trying to get better at reading the YouTube comments. Especially when the one before yours is a bot. You know, one day, I want to be so cool. You know, I want the channel to be so cool. When the bot comes into the YouTube thing, they're like, after watching this streamer, that streamer, like mine is included in there. Oh, that'd be badass, dude. Life goal. Where the hell is the... Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna fight through this because it's important. The bots suspect you. 2 Serenities. Nice. You even know YouTube has bots like that? Yeah, I get them like once a stream. Maybe arguably the same time every time, but yeah, I get them. It's really weird. It's like some weird like self-advertising, not self-advertising thing. Because they just basically say like 10 different streamers. I mean, I can recognize 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? I don't know the others at all. It's always different. Well, it's like the same 5 to be fair, but then I don't recognize the other guys. So it's, you know, a nice life goal of mine, and I will be in that bot message. Avoiding the trap that could be here. Wait, there's a chest here? Wait, did I not check the chest? Are you kidding me? Hit the chest. Goodness gracious. Believe? We'll get one day we'll get there. Okay, one eye. Okay, now I can do probably landmine next floor. I probably try to do landmine and force it out, even if it's broken up. And then look to rage one of the other boys after that. Oh, I altered. Do I still want to landmine? With HP down? I think I'm asking a lot for me if I try to do that. Just kill these. If I had the witch in. Although, you know, maybe this is a good excuse to do the rage. Yeah, maybe I rage here. Let's do it. Potion. My strength is dropping anyway. I'll do the rage so we can get it out of here. Didn't even drop a chest. Dead bodies everywhere. Or Pez, if you ever have any questions, by the way, on your runs or whatever it might be, of course, you're welcome to ask them. Putting it out there. Okay, this is a straight area. I could probably hit a landmine soon. As advertised, I could probably hit a landmine, and ooh, you did a chunk of damage on me that I don't appreciate, Wolf. That was a lot more than I was expecting to hit for. Well, shit. Do you? Oh, man. Come on. I didn't see the wolf. It was guarded. Wait. It has to be a steal situation, otherwise I'm dead. Man, it just feels... ugh, that I had to steal on a tank. The only question I have right now is if anyone's familiar with Giga... That sounds familiar to me, yeah. I'm not sure if I ended up using them, but that sounds familiar to me. Are you looking at getting parts? I mean, I personally got all my parts from, a lot of my parts from, like, just Amazon. And to make sure that it was from Amazon. About PC. Okay, got it. There's a lot, yeah. I think mine was like kind of easy because it basically was like with the graphics card I was looking for, and then you were kind of matching it with the motherboard, and they're like, just get this processor because it's like the best one. I mean, I was going for like more or less top of the line, so I went for it, but kind of start from there and then trickle your way down depending on what you're able to budget, etc. It's like people are speaking in codes. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, everyone talks in like product brands and everything, you know. That's yeah. Eventually, you start putting pieces together. Have you ever used the website? I think it's called PC Picker. Is that the website? PC Part Picker or something like that. Oh, thanks, Sheila. Thank you for typing in the chat. That's really, really good because it lets you construct your PC using like, okay, fill in these slots. You need this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. It actually also tells you like how the computer's looking in terms of wattages or like overall load and stuff like that. And I think it simplifies a lot of what you need. If that makes sense. Like, it's basically like, okay, if you fill all of these slots, then you have a PC. And then it also tells you, which is really good, tells you compatibility. Like, if you got a part, and you get another part, and then it'll tell you, like, okay, well, this one is good, or this one doesn't work with it. You know, like, certain motherboards, for instance, some of them only take AMD, some of them only take Intel. You know, watch out for that too. Hell yeah, Sheila. Been there a couple times, yeah. Blind. I did altar. Man, missed the altar room. God damn it, I think that's a treasure room. Man, and the altar room is like over here. Oh, it's not over there, it's somewhere. I bet it's like the next room over here. Feels bad, dude. It could have been the one. The one I've been looking for all this time. Something spawned? Something spawned. I don't know what it is. I saw the smoke go up. I have no idea what it is. So, someone was asking about treasure rooms this high up. How am I supposed to get through a treasure room? Well, I guess I'll show you. And actually, in this case, I have to because... yes, the exit's here. So, like, on a normal clear attempt, you just ignore the treasure room and move on with your life. But we're here for scoring. I need to get to that room. I could sight and cheat my way through there, but I also want to check what's over there because the alteration is there. So my mission is to get all the way over there and back with as little pain as possible. Cross-references your parts to make sure they work. Yeah, that's what's really good about it. What's this, Devin? 1 AM, guess I should sleep. These dark nights going on. Hell yeah, man. Got at least, what, 2.5 hours on stream left to go? Like 3 hours, something like that? So I'm gonna try to keep the kills to minimum here. And then try to work the treasure room and get across there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to the chests themselves, but I'll try to see what I can do. Oh, can we stop missing? Can we stop missing? Good old Harvestella music. Love the Harvestella music. Yaku. I've been back and forth a lot on laptop, rebuild or custom. The custom seems to cost more, is more cost effective long lasting. I never built a laptop. Only built a PC. Took advantage of that because I can get across. I'm gonna drag this polar bear with me. Guess we're pulling over here. If I moved over there, that lion was gonna aggro. Oh, little wind in deep dungeon. It pushed me off the wall when I tried to jump. Really weird how that happened. Where are you going, sir, ma'am, sir, sir? You're going that way. Oh god. Okay. This isn't flighted. Okay, so I want to carve a path to the right, to the left side. So right now, it looks like the lion's gonna give me an issue, so I pull the lion. I think what else could give me an issue in this room? The wolf, which I would prefer not to fight if I can help it. The white scent over there, who could turn around. But the wolf is gonna be very movable, so he probably is the one I don't have to worry about. Bandersnatch just moved away. The polar bear will aggro if I go right now. So if I need another pull, I'd probably get rid of the wolf. I probably have to. Everyone just turn around. The white's giving me a problem over there. So, like, I'm trying to calculate how enemies are operating in this room and how I can get across to the left side, specifically, with as little kills as possible. You don't worry about anything over in the right side in the middle. They're not going to bother you when you traverse through the fort. You just worry about the things that are in your way to get to that next room over there. And that's how you keep it to a minimal. As intimidating as it is, sometimes you can get away with one or not even any kills whatsoever. It's actually possible. There have been treasure rooms where I just walk right through because nothing's in the way. Really nice. Okay, so that Wycent is moving back and forth. This polar bear is the same one that was looking at the pathway, so it could be a problem. People always told me laptops don't have long lifespans. Maybe I'll get something really cheap for this day. You know, I bought in my college days, I bought Compacts and HP laptops, and those lasted me like 3-4 years before I started to see their age with like games I was playing, but they were still kind of functional. I then, after like 2 laptops, I then decided to get a gaming, quote-unquote gaming laptop, which was an MSI laptop. And let me tell you, it was the worst laptop I've ever had in my life. Shit. Okay, well, because of this is a massive problem. I don't know what I want to do with this problem, but we gotta figure something out. And I don't know what it is. That's my answer. Oh, that's... I hate everything. I hate everything, dude. I had a feeling that was gonna happen too. Man, there was my answer. God, I knew I didn't realize it was gonna be so delayed too. That pull-in was so delayed. Yikes. Well, now I'm excited, but I still have to get across the room. What the hell, dude? Yeah, he was a couple steps ahead of me. Yeah, so I got an MSI laptop. It was the worst laptop I've ever had. never do that brand again. But then I got another gaming laptop, which I don't remember the brand anymore. I don't remember the brand, but it was really good. Like, I got it from Exotic PC with an XOTIC. I got the laptop from them, recommended by my friend. And that was a great laptop. Really, really good laptop. It still kind of works now, but the keyboard is kind of really loose and like... Yeah, like I got an external keyboard because at the time... Oh, I got the rage. Okay. I feel like it's gonna be dumb for me to actually burn the rage here. I gotta get across somehow. Oh, we can do it. I don't know if I'm getting back though. That's the only problem. Lights. So because of that site, it opened the door for me to be able to sneak through there because I could walk in the middle of the room. This is gonna be annoying. Hey, thanks for the follow, Choco Boy. Shit. Oh, and it is mimics too. I should just rage this. But I think I'll be better off if I rage the next one, not this one. This type. Oh my god, I moved into the type. It's falling apart, guys. Everything's falling apart. I've gotten Asus gaming laptops, my last couple laptops, and then my monitors, Mirin, I have 4 of them. I'm not using the 4. I had one previously when I was using my laptop before, so it's in another computer right now. My current monitors are all Asus. Love Asus. A lot of my PC parts are Asus too. Big fan of Asus. They have not steered me wrong personally. Big fan. MSI though has steered me wrong. I'm sure MSI is great. Just I'm never gonna buy them. Oh. I'm just gonna die if I do this. I don't even have raising on right now. I really should though, but maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. Yeah, I know, thinking about it. I mean, I could steal. Yes. And I'll survive. I have purity. I'll probably do it for the next few, though, but I steal if I do that. I think I have enough to heal back. But blind is the problem. I don't want to get rid of it now, too. I do need to move. Like, I'm behind on time, so... Also, Aces have been having some issues late. I wasn't paying attention. Aces have been hit last year, has a series of videos on. I can tell you what I have now is fine, so I've been happy with them. I mean, like I said, like my first laptops were HP and compacts, and I heard those were like not great, and they treated me pretty well. Whereas MSI had a good reputation, and that treated me terribly. Oh, I used my... I'd use my potion somewhere. Yeah. Oh crap, overcast. I've been using my alterations all the time too. But like I said, they were good for me, and I've been grateful for that. Every one I got, like I got 2 or 3 of them, they've all been really good. Really? The only bright side to this is I am continuously killing, so at the very least I'm able to keep the points rolling, even though it's taking a lot longer to get through this lore. That's the only plus side. Outside of that, this has just been cursed. No, 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 no. The original Wyson that killed me. Do I want a flight? I think I flight. I think I take that flight here. Oh, I can just take it now. But I gotta wait for this dude to... Oh boy. I've not had a great experience with Aces recently. When my motherboard died when I was still in warranty, I think the quality is usually fine, but there's problems that they aren't helpful. Sure. I mean, it could be just the luck of the unluck of what you got too, right? But, yeah. But I'm learning Aces stuff from around 2020 all the way to go. There you go. Work with the info. That's why research is really important, friends. You get, and especially look at the stuff that is like now, current, you know, checking out. Because people are always talking about PC parts and everything. I mean, Reddit I think is a really good source too. I just realized I altered and flighted, but maybe I'm hoping for that treasure room to show up. I don't know. Again. I did get the treasure room, just not where I wanted it to. He's missing. I feel like this run is officially cursed. Do you get more points if you end the floor with debuffs? Yes. Yep, you get more points for having debuffs. For each sticker of a debuff is 500 points. It's like killing a Korgan. So it is worth keeping it on if I can help it. Because, you know, the time, you kind of calculate the amount of time it could mean and cost you all that stuff, but generally speaking, it will be... I do want to get to those mimics. Saria, how you doing? Welcome in. That's serious. Just made it. Alright, get the mimics. Polar bear is taking a dump. I'm gonna beat the Wyson. Only the private moment. Shouldn't have done the private moment in a public setting. Thought I couldn't see him. Oh, he's wrong. Not an excuse. Hey, Wyson. Hey, Wyson. Great. It's in like a spot that he could see me. Yeah. Yeah. Good, I timed it right. I didn't even get a timer, I was kind of just guessing 30 seconds. This is gonna be a fun... I think this is gonna be a fun run for you guys more than it is for me, not gonna lie. It's gonna be entertaining for you guys. It's just leaning, it's just going into that direction right now, you know? I meant, it's a little wild because you're being a lot more aggressive on bombs. Where, like, on my normal ones, I'm not as aggressive at all. I'm usually a little bit more conservative. I would say not to the extent of, like, Urumund, who's really conservative. I'd say I'm a little bit more aggressive, but not to the extent of Finn. Like, I sit in between, like, Finn and Aurora in terms of palm management. On a regular clear. But on a score run, it's different. It's a little bit of a different management system in how you do it. And it's like, you don't feel so bad if you, like, burn a lot to keep moving, because you're kind of justifying it that you get more points in a way, you know? Just enough kills. I'm gonna check this one. I don't remember that other chest was. Sure it wasn't important if I skipped it. Security came back. Sick. Okay. Almost didn't get that reveal. Alright, so now I'm aiming to rage the next floor, although if it's Corrigan's, maybe I don't. I've had an altar like every freaking floor. And I overcap. Good. That's when social media is supposed to be good. Okay, that ape has to go because someone got chosen. I'm fighting it here. Hit the button. Alright, so I think one of the big things that, if you're not doing it already on your runs, you should try to do, don't just focus in on what you're fighting. Watch the room behind you, and see it, and observe movement. You could probably save, like, 10 to 15 seconds each time you do this, and if you do this every single room, this can add up to a lot of time. I'm watching the Anzu for movement. If I was like this the whole time, and then I look to walk over here, I don't know when the last time he moves, so I gotta wait for movement. If I know he's about to move, like that, I can move immediately to the next room because I know he just moved. Because I'm watching him do it the whole time. And that, again, that could save you precious seconds, and that adds up over time. And that's with any job, that's not just the tank thing, it's with any job. Okay, I'm fighting through this floor because it is gorgeous. I'm gonna rage the next one unless I happen to pick one up here. Definitely feel a lot less durable on Dark Knight against an ape. I do want to fight here though, because I don't want to deal with the 2 apes that are gonna pump the gun. Gonna have a positive impact on everyone. Basically is bad. Yeah. No saying on Dark Knight woo. Alright, compared to Warrior, dude, I have more survivability. Ow! Okay. Okay, I guess I'll deal with that later. Let's just take this. It's like, ooh. Ooh, oh well, I guess I had to reach anyway. But that was from a Corrigan, so I wouldn't have been able to predict that from happening. Fine. Don't regret. I dread what they're going to make apes do next Deep Dungeon. I don't. I mean, honestly, like, okay, their exit AoE, I mean their out of combat AoE is super deadly, but the reality of the matter is it wasn't that bad. Like, I would say I'm still more terrified of apes in Heaven on High than I am in a deep dungeon. I would love him to come back to that more, you know? Let him kick your ass when you pull you. Or combine the both of them, they both kick your ass and kill you out of combat, that would be great. They also made them smaller too. Yeah. They shrunk them down. Still want to look into raging something, so I may rage the next floor. Maybe I should alter. Ooh, my raising came back 6. What up, Andre? I need to give the new deep dungeon a few more chances. The new one just kept annoying me in small ways with pull-in mechanics. Well, I mean, that's part of the difficulty, though. Honestly, you know, actually, specifically the pull-in mechanics were, I think, part of the ones I did like. Like, some of those mechanics that altered your movement were pretty well placed, in my opinion. Because they wombo comboed into bad things that you had to really play around, and I appreciate the strategy for that. And there are other issues in EO that I don't like, but didn't change the strategy. Oh, indeed, quite deadly. They're a little deadly. Oh, this is a good excuse to rage. Solid excuse to rage. Now I need to get maybe sights. Yeah, because I can get Lorien Trap. Ooh, but the floor layout is trash, kind of. Wait, what is this? Oh. Mimics are here. Oh, shit. God, I missed it again! God, I hate this. I hate everything. I missed the treasure room again. It's there, but it's not in the mimics. Bonji Cardinal, thanks for the follow-up. Also grumpy because so much of the first 2 deep dungeons seem like you're proficient at 14, you can figure things out, whereas this one felt more like learn through depths, at least to me. I don't like dying a lot because it feels like I'm pretty done to realize that. Some of them are gotcha mechanics though. They're meant to the fact that you have to know it, otherwise just get lucky forehead. But I mean, that's fair. I mean, you know, everyone will go into wanting to play a game a certain way, so. Do I even kill everything in time? You didn't get it all. Oh, crap, I left the answer. Can I get it? Can I get it? Yeah, I can. Heal, great. Fortune. Okay. Safety. Great. Let me get that one. I did it! You got all the... Yay! Let's go! Dude, you've been working on that forever, and I knew you were gonna pull it off. Congratulations, that's a big win. What is the other chest, by the way? What is the first one? Oh, Serenity, which I am not gonna use. No steel? Oh my god. Are you on Warrior, or like, are you on Machinist? That's a big yikes. But, hey, it's possible. There was a time on Melee that I walked, ooh, Reaper, oh god. There was actually a time on Ninja that I walked in with 1 steel into 181. I never picked it up. I had to go through that whole damn floor without using a steel, because I was saving it for Behemoth. Like, you know. It's pretty brutal. But, hey, pull it out. This is the steel, I think, right? I'm gonna flight maybe the next floor. I really have to think of this as like regular now to get to the boss in time. We need like 10 minutes, so I need to get to the boss in 9 minutes. I finally relaxed for a week and a half having every crafter. Hell yeah, you gonna go on vacation, RCD? Gonna go to like the Bahamas or something? Celebrate? Gonna go up to like, you know, the hotel and they're like, hey, what are you here for? You're gonna be like, dude, I just leveled all my crafters and gatherers. Literally the greatest thing ever. That's what you're gonna tell me. Good eye strength? Or not strength. This is not flighted, but... No. I just had a week off for a work trip. I was playing catch up. Okay, gotcha. But what you're telling me is, if you did, that's what you would do, right? Get a bottle of wine, waiter's like, hey, what are you celebrating? Like, bro, leveled my crafters and gatherers in Final Fantasy 14. Takes a sip. Bonus points if the waiter's like, I did that too. That'll be the day. That'll be the day. When someone doesn't look at you talking about gaming like you're crazy. There's two birds. One is sniffing the butt of the other. Are they gonna follow each other? We shall see. No, they didn't. I can fight them though. Azrael, Azriel. Azrael? Sorry, I killed your name, I apologize. Name is officially dead. Angry Bird. Times 2. Yo, what up, 8-bit? How you doing? There's another bird. Okay. Carson, I hope you're doing well. I haven't tuned in for a while, but looks like I got here just in time for big fun. Yo, what up, dude? Hey, it's all good. I'm still here doing the thing, so, glad to see you come back. I think we have some logistical issues at the moment. A lot of angry birds. Oh, the other one didn't come over. Thank you.
Yay, 25.
Yay, 25! Yo. Fantastic, thank you for the 25 bucks. I really, really appreciate that. That means so much, especially during when we go into Dawn Trail. I'm going to be making that push for Archer Plus. So those subs go a long way. Thank you so much. Tier subs go a long way. Oi. Okay, time is a concern. I have to play. Or I rage. Honestly, maybe I should strength. I'm gonna dip my strength to 1. I'll re-strength at the 8-minute mark. But this might be a big help right now. Push it to 2. I mean, I might pick one up for all I know. That helps me with time. Okay, and that actually really works out well, because I don't have to go into that room. I know that there's a bird coming over here, and then that apes being angry. Just in time. Crazy that they're under 2 weeks away. Yep. I have stun for him. I might sight the next floor to get off of it faster, because time is pretty tight right now. Where's that chest, by the way? I could get that chest. I could sneak for it. Assuming the Anzu kind of moves at some point, which he did, but this bird's coming, so I have to probably wait for that. Although, maybe like it would be good if I actually have to fight this bird, then I will go and get it after that. Saving my plunge for him, just in case. Definitely don't regret the strength right now, because time is very tight. Wait, how you borrow your full skill? You know what? Fair. Completely fair. Blake! Oh man, thanks man. 34 months, holy moly. Keeping that sub rolling. One of my longest subs.
2 more months than 3 years of asking questions and clearing DD. Angela's pop.
Yo, Lake, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate you, man. And you're one of the ones spreading the good word of Deep Dungeon too, so. Behemoth is stealing himself right now? God, I hope not. I think I sight regardless. I gotta move. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That is for the points right there. No other reason I sighted there. Other than for me to get more points. I don't think I go for that other chest. It's way too far. What are my options? Cat? Okay, cat's the next, I think. What are my options over here? Bird, cat. Okay, so we'll do the cat and the cat. Oh, this is danger, by the way. This is danger. The Dendainsonne term danger room. Usually look out for the boxes, which is what I look for. But see that trap right over there in the wall? That's the notorious wall trap of that specific room. If I hug this wall, I'm hitting that trap. Yeah, sure, why not? Unfortunate. Anything I should go to the last sleep banner rich. Yeah, Bronya. I have a Bronya E1. Great. Just got done with some more Satisfied drunk. Impromptu VA running. We wiped in the first boss. Oh no! Wait, like the twins? Or the Odin clone? I don't know if like which one you consider the first boss in this instance. You can tell from the ceiling. Yeah, like there's certain patterns on like the connecting rooms that I think Dendainsonne talks about, but I know one of the bigger indicators is the boxes on the ceiling. The twins? Oh, really? I don't think I've ever seen the twins fail, personally, but I always went with like kind of tryhards, if you will. I'm gonna go get the ape. Don't want to deal with this Anzu. A little unfortunate that I do have to do this other pull. Really hoping it's not another kill because I don't have any close options. I'd have to fight the Anzu, which I'm really not gonna be up for. I gotta get into the boss. We're in territory of like me needing to probably like open lust just the full time. That's how dangerous it's getting in terms of time. Oh come on, man. Maybe it's a good thing I moved over here. I'm not going for that intuition. That Anzu is testing me. Doesn't matter, I have to fight it. Yeah, I think I open with Lust now. There's a reason we delay, like, there's a reason we delay the, we delay the Shank and Steel on the boss, because we don't do it in 8 minutes. have to double lust them. Should be enough if I double lust. Oh yeah, they're not fun. The longer and longer you fight it, the more likely you're going to die. Me too. It's a good song. Did not really position this on whatever. You know what? Like dead. I'm dead in the center of it. I don't have my macro. Because it's been a while since I've done this. Here. That should be fun. We're gonna get these tornadoes in order. You know, it's no problem in this fight. I missed the GCD and I got hit anyway. Man, I feel like I'm not doing this fast enough. It's either like we're right on time or I'm not doing it fast enough. I need to do a time check on 5 minutes. Curious what your thoughts are on Ninja. Ninja's really, really good in these dungeons. Really, really like it a lot in these dungeons. Alright, 5 minutes. 52. Let me see what it is at the minute. Seems too close. I'm going 12% a minute. Yeah, that's 12% a minute. Okay. I'll stay with this. Don't drop damage, that's it. This basically means I won't have a wind-up for the... I'm not gonna have a wind-up for the lust, it's just... I just have to launch either at like the 20% mark, or when I hit about 2 minutes. or a minute and a half, whichever. Actually, more 2 minutes. I just lost to 2 minutes. So like, it's like actually 1:45 is when I lost, because then I'll be up for full time. Yeah, 1:45 is when I lost. Either I do it at the 20% mark or I do it at the 1:45, because that should give me enough time to get all the GCs off, and then it's exactly 1 minute 30 to get the kill. But no heavy setup like I usually do, just kind of go right into it. I need to also make sure my MP is going to be in order. Like now. I think I can use this now. I'm gonna hold all my cooldowns. Oh, my Salted Earth I don't think is coming back up. It may not come back up. Should be okay, I think. I may actually get it to the point where I wanted to anyway. Okay. Okay, well, we're holding. Salted Earth is late. Don't Abyssal Drain, don't Abyssal Drain, don't Abyssal Drain. Go. I almost did it. I almost hit the thing. I almost went into Carbon Spit because of my rotation, but thankfully I held back. If I did that, I don't think I would have had the HP for Abyssal, which means I would have dropped food, which I would have preferred not to. Not a problem. Once you get into the Living Dead phase, then it's like perfectly fine. Because you have a lot of time for that. It's just that first meteor that you have to worry about. Now, I do healing strat. People will do tincture. Tincture, I think, some will argue is a lot better, even, like, more straightforward. Because you would just, I think, what is it? You would just go into the first one, you hit the meteor, you tincture first, do your burst, get hit with the meteor, Living Dead. Living Dead the next one, heal it back up, next one, and then, yeah. So you kind of kill it, like, a little bit earlier, but I like the healing strat. I've always been used to the healing strat. But it does run the risk that I don't actually, like, if you miss out Abyssal Drain, which is what I did before, it's a good thing I watched my video before, because I did actually misuse my Abyssal Drain, and then I had to drop food because my HP wasn't quite high enough. When they don't have Plunge anymore. Well, Zyron, the Dark Knight Resident Zyron for Deep Dungeon, I think once we found out that they were going to take out the damage from Plunge, he did a testing of Behemoth, like, just not using Plunge, and I think he still said it was fine. I mean, you would assume that they're going to redistribute that damage somewhere, but even though they're not, I mean, if everything stays the same, you're probably not really worried about it. I'm pretty sure if Zyron says it's good, I don't think anyone's gonna really doubt that, especially for Dark Knight. Tincture is brain dead for my smooth brain. Now, me doing potion is a little bit more button pressing, but again, this is one of those cases where that's what Lake posted, by the way. This is one of those cases where I'm just used to it, so, you know, if you get used to using tincture or something, I mean, I'm not gonna sway you away from it, you know. I mean, I actually enjoy the fact that we have multiple methods of pulling it off, you know. And also, to be fair, this is kind of aligned to someone attempting to do this on, like, the free trial, because you wouldn't technically have tinctures if you're on a free trial, unless you leveled your crafters all the way up, and that's a little bit of a different story. But also, Tislatte, thank you for that follow during Behemoth. I think that happened. I don't even think I heard it. Probably during Behemoth. But anyway, we're into this floor. I think from now I start playing like normal. You know, like we try to just get to the end. So hopefully that's what happens. I will hit an ad here, but I'm gonna go right in. I'm good. I'll probably take a water break. So I'm still good on water. I'll take a water break on 191. Reaper on Behemoth was honestly super comfy. It is. When I got him to the first time, wouldn't be surprised if it was the easiest class. If you don't include healers, yeah. Melee, like, if I were to tier list Behemoth in terms of like the push and how it goes in terms of just my personal experience on, you know, difficulty, whatever, healers would be the easiest. I mean, presuming, okay, if you walk in with like 50 minutes, right, on any job, and you're not worried about time killing Behemoth, healer definitely the easiest. You just heal in GCD. You don't even worry about MP. Like, I don't think any healers got even bad with MP. You're more worried about the clock timing out because you're taking a while. And then Red Mage would be next because, you know, Potion for Curing, Strength and all that, really, really good, comfy. But then I would put the melees in general right under that. Because Bloodbath is really strong. I mean, Dragoon Behemoth was just awesome. Just killed it. And then Ninja for also was just obliterates Behemoth because of all the vuln damage and damage ups that you get. Reaper is very comfy because of the shielding. You open with a shield, and then the Bloodbath power comes in too. Samurai was a lot of fun. Big burst when everything's wound up. But yeah, all the melees were really, really good. So I expect that from Viper. Viper will be probably a lot of fun. And then after the melee, it's probably like the Fizz range, well, specifically Machinists. And then I probably put the tanks behind Machinists. From like Dark Knight to Warrior to Godbreaker to Paladin, and then you start looking at Bard and Dancer. Now Black Mage and Summoner would be also up there. I would put Summoner kind of like with Machinist. Black Mage would be kind of like maybe behind the tanks. I'd probably put Black Mage like, you know, one of the harder ones. Not as hard, nearly as hard as Bard and Dancer. I mean, maybe I could argue Black Mage is a little bit more manageable than some of the tanks. Maybe I would say I would like Black Mage more than Paladin, because Paladin is pretty strict. Like, if you mess up Paladin one, like in any part of the rotation, you're kind of screwed. So melee has it easy in Behemoth, but they got to deal with Godfather after. It's the flip. I mean, look, people have failed Behemoth on melee before, you know. So it's just if you, I think the perspective I want to put it in, it's more like if you get everything right, melee really shines, because you can get everything right on tank. And you could still kind of botch it, because something, like, you make one mistake, you botch it. Melee, you know, as long as you're not standing in front of Behemoth and you take that extra hit, you're probably good. Bard and Dancer are, like, ones where, like, you can dead everything right. You can get the lust going and everything, but getting everything right is so hard. And then not to mention, you do have some RNG that you may deal with, potentially for those two. But I got to try Behemoth Machinist, stopped at 140, but today, if I save, okay. Machinist you can practice on a striking dummy. I've been throwing out that suggestion a lot more. Just like have the video up on a monitor and then hit a striking dummy, hit play in the video and try to mimic the bursts simultaneously as the meteors are dropping. Might give you some type of like realistic practice or something like that. I mean, Machinist has gotten easier over time. You know, it doesn't need to be as strict even as I had put it on the guide. But how I like to put, like I don't want to make it look, you know, I guess quote-unquote easy, because it really isn't easy. Like, it's a really hard fight, especially on your first time through. And I think that I remember that was still the joke with my warrior clear, that people were referencing the warrior clear for Palace. I think after I did it for the first time, I said that was easy, and then people are like stuck in it forever. It's like, I probably shouldn't say that. But, you know, we'll worry about that in Dawn Trail. It did. It get progressively more comfy as time goes on. But it's still a hard fight. Like you just have to still, like, I guess, get in that mindset of, like, the first time. It's still really hard. Potency buffs are great, yeah. I think what makes PoTD hard is it was never designed to be solo. That's why it's awesome. That's why it's awesome. Because of that. So that's why it has a certain charm. That's why people still look at it as one of the harder ones to do in the entire game. That's why I like it. Okay, so see ya, Wallen. Have a good one. Thank you, Wallen. Hopefully I have a good result by the time you wake up. Okay, ads going out, but we're going right in. Thank you guys for watching. Let's continue this one. So I can sleep too. BRB. Oh, wait, I'm gonna be here, but I'm gonna hit ads. Okay, ads going out. Alright, let's food up. Let's go in. Kill the music. Alright, so now, like I said, we're in like regular clear mode. If I see any opportunities to take, I'll take it. But generally speaking, we're just going for the clear now. Minus time. I mean, I do want to push time also, so... Okay, the Chimera didn't come this way. I can't see this chest over there. Magic mitigation is indeed useful here. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you're gonna aggro. Oh, you're not gonna aggro. Okay. There is no chests here. But I gotta get that reveal. What is the pathing around the corners? It's glorious, that's what it is. It's the best kind of pathing. Ooh, a Remora. Multiple bogeys. Multiple bogeys. Ah, you changed it up, huh? I don't want to pull either of the patrols because they might collide, so I'm just gonna move into this room to get the reveal, and then we'll see what the other where they're going after that. Feel me? My mayor's coming this way. I'll just pull it now. I can dive into this room if needed to avoid the Walmora. Unless it already walked by, which maybe it did. Oh, it's flying. Okay, it's there. Welcome back to the ads, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, he's not coming this way. Good. He was smart. Good. Rip Lake, dude. He just wants to get smashed by Nightbot all the time. Yellow. No, it's okay. You're good. Dragon Boy's in. Did I consider filtering? Did I consider it? I mean, I considered it. Now, am I lazy? Am I not lazy to fix it? I mean, I guess I like the protection. Bam, 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 bam. Come here, one more. I'm coming after you. Don't think you can fly away from me. Take a Chester. Hell yeah, dude. It's fine. I think, honestly, you know, having to deal with the Discord issues too. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not that big of a deal. You know, like, fine, okay, I'll just repost it. You know, it's not a big deal. As opposed to just like dealing with any links going through and all that stuff. Like we had to ban out. I think we banned out Discord.gg because people were posting like inappropriate Discord links and spamming it in the channel. But they're just regular links. They are legitimate Discord things, but then you're probably gonna get fished over there. So it's one of those things. You never know. Bots be smart sometimes. Like you can always ask. You can always ask for permission to post. That'll be probably better. You can wake one of the mods up. I'm sure they'll love being wakened up for that. Hey, what's up, Domo? How you doing? Yeah, whatever. I'll fight it. Didn't use any bombs here, so we're okay. I will forget about ask. Will I forget to ask the mods next time? Probably. Okay, gotcha. How's the Dark Knight treating you? Pretty good. Got through Behemoth, kind of at the last minute, which was nice. Palms are like, you know, they're okay, but we are doing a scoring run, so they're not going to be as good as advertised usually. I'm just gonna pull this. I think at this point it's like, I'll get the points out of it. I have to wait anyway, so let me just pull it. Yeah, we've been pretty good. See if we can get this clear. I have, you know, getting past Behemoth was always the issue, but I also wasn't worried about Behemoth. I was just hoping I get to the end. Oh no! Was it a line AoE or something? Was it a Dreadnought? Or was it an angry Rachi robot that just shot you into oblivion? It's okay, Breezy. 57 is pretty damn good. In my opinion, anyway. Okay. My favorite song. My favorite battle theme and... Oh, well, that works out. Is Godfather anything to worry about, or is he not much of a difference? For tank, okay, Godfather in general is a tricky fight, period. Because he hits very hard, and that's more the problem with it, is that he hits really, really hard. I think that Romora is aggroing. He's gonna heal. I don't know if I can stop the heal. But I think I'm gonna focus on Romora. Oh wait, actually... Oh, I can't stop it. Forget it. Yeah, it's just he just hits really, really hard. For melee and DPS, he's a really tough fight. So in this specific instance, I want to kill the Walmore first, because the Walmore doesn't heal itself, it heals its friends. So I kill it first, and then I go to the bomb. Also didn't want to use a bomb for this one, although there's another one more over there. Yo, what up, Pudding? How you doing? Godfather's a mitigation test. Behemoth is a DPS test. I'm waiting for it, yeah. Not gonna distribute that. Okay, back to the ball. First was Gunbreaker and died at 41, but I've been doing better on Ninja. I accidentally backed myself to pick order with an enemy. My camera went wonk. Oh, the camera on the wall. Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, it happens. Man, anytime I see that happen, have it on high, I start panicking in a way. Like I start really quickly adjusting my camera. Not bad. 2 deaths at the moment, kind of sucks, but I feel like the score is gonna be mediocre, assuming we clear. Like not the greatest, but it should still get me on the board. I feel like. Is there a threshold where Amora heal the mob? I think it's like 80, because I think it's like 80-something%. If it's lower than that, it'll start healing. Do you feel like you're worried more in Dark Knight compared to the other 2 tanks, or do you think this gets on par? Defense for me on Dark Knight. I think my concern on Dark Knight is just that it feels squishier than Warrior feels tanky, but in reality is Warrior's tanky because it's healing a lot, so I guess in reality it's not really that tanky, it's just it can heal so much, whereas Dark Knight can't. Gunbreaker is strong. It just has a lot of damage, and then it has sustaining, like self-sustained healing too with Brutal Shell. Paladin is tricky because Paladin doesn't have built-in healing, but then Clemency is very strong. It's just you just feel bad using Clemency because it takes away from your damage. So that's the only downside with Paladin. Yeah, my only thing with Darkness is it does feel squishier than I'd have liked from a tank, if that makes sense. Some other Dark survivability is tied to PBN. Dark is missing, and mid is 60, and missing. Dark Line is not that useful here. Now when I fight sprites, bro. When I fight sprites, it's useful. That's right, moved in. Oh, nice. Probably look into spending that soon. What's yellow impurity? Oh wait, there's 2 chests. Did I only check one? I must have just checked one. I don't know which one's which. Impurity. Bing. I've been here 5 minutes. Looks good. It's from the Eureka, the regular Eureka, the elemental armor. I love it. And I am actually very excited about the 2-die system Domo, because it might look even better with 2-die. I'm so excited for it. See what it gives me. Clutch dodge, he was a little tight. My teammate, 2 years! Holy moly! Thanks for keeping that sub going, man.
2 years. Holy shit.
Holy shit. I appreciate you keeping that sub and being a part of our community, so thank you for that, man. Is there anything nice over there, Sprite? You see anything cool? He didn't respond. I'm gonna fight. My ads just like disappeared. My ad manager just decided to just give up. Okay, we have worms, we have a bomb. This is flighted with an opening mimic. Nice crit. Any patrol coming? Negative. That's the exit too. But I gotta make it to the other rooms. I'm gonna try to keep my witching for 191. I'm doing okay. A little heartbroken over what happened when these runs were always good. We get back up there, Pudding. We get back up there, man. Back again. PJO, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, bombs, right? Gold chest. Take this right out because it's more middle. Crawler and a crawl. Oh, one more. Okay. Not a single gold chest. The 181 special of no gold chest. Flooded, had 18 minutes on clock with Ponting, one more kill, like King Spike fighting a bird and died of evolution. Damn. Such a terrible way to go, man. Ugh. Alright, we get back up there, you will. You did it once, you can do it again. That's Deep Dungeon. Let's pull the bomb first and then hope I don't have to do it all more. Time is okay. I don't think I used anything up till now. I haven't got much to work with to begin with. I'm just really sad. It's gonna be tough making it through with full palms. Runs looking good. You know, I gotta tell you, Pudding. I feel like a lot of my runs in the past, I felt exactly the same way. I lost a lot of dumb runs. One disconnect, power outage, just me playing dumb, and the palms were pristine. A lot of times I almost fear when my palms are too good. It's almost like something's gonna happen. That's how I feel like. So I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Like my palms right now are like meh. But we might go pretty far because of that. It's just how the psychology goes almost. Full palms is a trap. It is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes. And you're saving for the big play, but I should have known that was coming. I just have to look at my damn cooldown. Thought I wasn't healing for a second. Okay, that's all I needed. One more. It's not take the worm, and then off we go. Do I burn the other flights? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about going to 0 flights right now. Yeah, I might. Keep the rages in. Yeah, we'll do it. 0 flight gaming. Let's do this. I did! I need to keep testing. Jump. I need to keep testing it, but I'm fairly sure that if you sprint a couple seconds for word and rage and run away, it doesn't catch you. When you figure out the exact second, that would be good. Like, you know, it's like between 1 and 3. Is this the... Oh, it might be. Nice steal. Okay, I'll take it. My goal is to get the clear before Dawn Trail. I think maybe 3 or more real time. Yeah, I would think that much also. And like mathematically speaking, depending how hardcore you go, I would say you have that much time. Wait. That Chimera is going away from me. Oh man, my cursor was in Narnia over there, holy moly. Bring it all the way to the bottom. You got it, Darth, all out. Thank you, Darth, I appreciate you, man. In. Back to melee range, kept outs, no outs. Ran out. Dragon poison. Do I manage to get this set on Dark Knight? Okay, yeah. You let me know. I mean, that's gonna be useful information, to be honest. Like, if you can get, like, an actual timer. Thank God for Palms Are Raising. Palms Are Raising are nice. Imagine if next week's dungeon they just remove it. You know, instead of Palm Are Raising, you just have, you know, laggy heal. Full heal Pomander, except there's lag. Falma regen. That's very original, yeah. Most original one I've ever heard of. Got my rage back, that's pretty big. We'll see about when I want to use it though. That is unsure. Everyone's supposed to see me! Right? We need to be gimmicky. Commander Disconnect? But what does it do? Like, it has to be some other special effect. Part of invulnerability, but the same as gunbreakers? Even that's laggy when, like, a Magicite happens. On the clip, I also turn around the corner and make some tree. Not the same thing! Would I get strength? Ooh. Let's get the reveal, off we go. I'm thinking about burning that... Oh no, I should think about clear. I should think about the clear. Because I can kill things now. If I get the rage, I'll get the bonus kills that way. Let's not worry about the overcapping of rage. Gotta worry about the clear right now. More than likely I'm gonna rage later, but... Puchard! How many do I have? 97. Great. I mean, it's more than what I had before. Crawler, worm. Great. I love my options right now. Ooh, 2 Bintards though. Okay. What does Ross call it? Uncle Benny? Is that what he calls it? 2 Bintards. Are you both coming this way, though? Oh, just like... health was coming back up after being turned into an otter. I opened the chest. That was a trap. It exploded and killed me. Thankfully, I had an... Oh, yes, the classic. Gotta watch out for the otter HP, because you do have lower HP when you come out of it. It sets your HP at 50. When you come out, you're at that original HP. You gotta take it back up. Should be safe from the other scorpion. Good movement, good movement. Have a free kill on the ice sprite ×2. I think this is the only patrol, so that's good. I do want to get to this chest sooner rather than later, though. That if you get turned into an otter while you're Ninja you're still hidden. Yeah, it keeps your original status. Yeah. If you didn't know, these boxes are solid objects. So that means you can do LOSing, which is really, really nice for certain jobs here. Not really important for me here, but man, like a melee, a DPS. You get this, take advantage. It's really, really good. Other dinosaurs. But of course it helps when you knock out all the patrols, because if you have patrols floating around, you can't take advantage. Windows Update Commander. Oh my god. You know, it's a good thing that Windows so far, I'm gonna say it's gonna happen. When, like, they've been trying to push Windows 11 on me, and it takes up your whole screen. It's like, hey, by the way, white flashbang, you should upgrade to 11, because we're ending support in like 9 years. Well, not 9, it's like 2 years. But it like overtakes my whole screen. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I don't mind the message necessarily every so often, but don't overtake when I'm working. It's next year sometime, yeah. I don't think I have a problem upgrading it to it. My gaming PC is on Windows 11, so I went with Windows 11. When I got it together, I never had a problem, so I don't think it'll be too big of an issue. Plus, I mean, it'll make it all the same, because like, not that it's a big deal that one's 11, one's not. You know, uniform it. Well, I had it like come in 2 days, like 2 days in a row, and then it stopped happening for a little bit. I haven't seen like a couple weeks. Time is okay. It's just okay though. I mean, I could rage at any point, so that's good. So I'm thinking about like maybe the earliest I rage is 87. But then I also have to take into consideration maybe I don't do a double dip and I do a regular rage, because double dip would be good for time, but I want kills. Maybe also what I'm hoping for is a treasure room. A treasure room would be a solid excuse to do a rage. You know what I mean? Really good excuse to do a rage. That is a respawn. And that couldn't have been a better pick than a respawn. If I need another dip. Yes, I do. Gonna get affluence to 2 here. Windows tells me that my PC doesn't support 11. I think I get that too, yeah. I think I get that too. Actually, true. I didn't really look into it too much. Like, I'm like, if I can upgrade, great. If I can't, whatever. I'm sure. I just had what I thought was a neat idea, but then I realized it was cheesable. It doesn't matter, you can share. It doesn't matter. It's all good. 30 minutes! Oh no, I missed the speed run. My thought was give Commander Raising disconnect protection as well as let you try again. If you want to disconnect. Yeah, that's always been the small issue about like how to handle a disconnect protection. But like the tech exists and you can have disconnect protection. Some games have shown that you could do it, so. I think Blackie, if you did, you would know, because like I said, when I get it, it just literally, it's like it opens a brand new freaking window and just like flashbangs me, because it's like all white, it's like a giant message. It's not like your typical like on the corner notification, it literally opens the full screen. You can't, it's like you almost can't miss it. It doesn't usually support, oh, you know, maybe it doesn't support mine either, but I don't know, I'm not sure. I think when I built my streaming PC, like Windows 11 wasn't out yet, but I'm not sure. Can tanks take blood dragons, or is the dot too much? If I were to try to take one right now, I probably would steal, especially on Dark Knight. Because it's also not so much necessarily like how much damage the dot's doing. The fight's long. It's one of those things where you're trying to race against the clock because the damage will just keep coming. So that's the difference there. Oh my god. Yeah, you can post it. Yeah, thanks, Key-Man. Appreciate it. This floor definitely took a while though. Like, we're now getting into like the territory of me. Maybe I have to double dip just for time. Kinda hope not, but we'll see what happens. And I'd rather have the rages going into 191 since things are a little bit more denser there. Thanks, Blake. These clips are very much appreciated. Sometimes they turn into shorts, sometimes maybe in the future they come back and I reference them. Oh look, I'm finally out of this floor. This was a nice floor to fight though, because there was just no debuff. Alright, so affluence of the next floor. I probably look to alter maybe 87. Part of me kind of wants to keep the altar, but we'll see. I will probably get treasure rooms if there's... Boop, boop, boop. I got a debuff here. Damage down, chimeras. And a treasure room? Fortune. That's a treasure room. There's a lot of BS here. I think I'm gonna save my rage maybe for the next floor, because I'm gonna alter an affluence. Maybe we get lucky with the treasure in that way. Oh, was it not a treasure room? Was it just a lot of chimera that spawned in that room? I guess it is. There's at least 4 floating around. Hey, I hope it does. Pretty straightforward to me, especially if you don't mind the healing strat. It is gonna be different if you tank shield, but I am team healer. Yeah, I all of a sudden don't think that's a treasure room. I thought it was because I saw like a lot of things going on there, but this damage down kind of sucks. Okay, there are a lot of chimera. There are a lot of chimera here. At least 5. And one Vinthird, which happens to just, you know, be like, hey, can I join the club? Yeah, thank God. because that I was in like one of the other dead end rooms where it was so hard to avoid them as they were coming. That was my machinist one. If you ever want to check that out on YouTube, look for Chimera Hell. That's what I labeled it. Had to juggle 7 chimeras coming at me into a dead end room, which was small. Made it out alive. But that was that was probably a fun watch, but definitely a really stressful situation. Are you coming back yet? You are. What about your friend? The Vineyard's coming back. I settled on Picture Shot for Behemoth on Dark Knight, but for a long time, I was thinking the heal strat was what I was going to do. A lot of people like the Tincture strat. I've just been so used to the healing strat, so that's why I do it. Like no other reason other than I'm used to it on Machinist and so on and so forth. It was originally it was originally no items. I think I killed 2 of them, and then I finally committed to using a Serenity, and then it still went south from there. So we ended up, I think I ended up like witching, killing them, didn't rage or anything. Had to rage it. Yeah. See, mine was tricky because I didn't have any items, so it's just I was really trying not to Serenity. Also, like, you know, Machinist is very strong. What can you say? More chimeras. I think there were 5 in this floor. Yeah. It's a preview of what's to come. Also, time. Maybe I do double dip. I don't know. Double dip does get me into maybe 189 with a really good amount of time. I don't think I have the luxury to not double dip currently because time is starting to melt away here. Especially if I'm on here for like another 5 or so minutes, I probably have to do the double dip. I want to check what the other rooms are, dude. I haven't left this room. The map is still 1 tile open. How much HP? Definitely high. Like, they're definitely very high. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I mean, if we rage one, I guess you can find out, but they're high. So they're kind of the ones that, you know, maybe at the end of the day you shouldn't be fighting them, but I like to fight them because I don't want to dodge them all day. That's annoying as it is. I think there's a Vinthird coming. I think I'm going to try to beat the Vinthird, make it to the end here, and then go from there. Witching's nice. That's not nice. Okay, I don't know if I checked that chest because I really have to make my way back with the Vinthird coming. Imminent. I need to try to beat it, get it, and then take it back to spawn or something like that. Nope, I ran out of time. Okay, so come here. It'd be cool if I just like murder the crawler because I planted the telegraph on him. perfect parking of that telegraph over there. A crawler respawned in the spawn room. Great. I would love that, man. Yeah. What's in the exit? Cross show. Yeah, which I don't want to deal with. Well, I can go to the exit. pick up the dino that's there? Oh, that is a treasure room. Wait a minute. That is a treasure room. Okay. So I wasn't freaking out incorrectly. It's just there were apparently 2 other chimeras that were in that room and walking. I guess they were walking into the room from the exit and then walked back. That's why I thought it was that person. Had to move because the chimera's moving. Yeah, double dip is gonna happen. Alright, I have a sight for it. I could contemplate a landmine, but I'd rather say, you know, I'd rather save the witching for big reso plays, not the landmine. That's what I'm gonna go for. Probably by the time I kill this, the other one's coming back. Friendly fire sounds pretty good. Yo, what's up, Poof? Oh my god, how many auto attacks do you have, sir? I did like 5 or 6 auto attacks again. Chimeras are so funny. They're so funny, dude. I think this is the best build, the best designed enemy in the dungeon. It just decides whatever the hell it wants at random ass times. These are great. This is what I want more of. I don't want the... I mean, Eo's whatever, but... I want more of these enemies, you know? Maybe you'll do the AoE, maybe you'll just auto-attack. Maybe you'll do the point blank. Time is melting. Just like the heat wave. Okay, I don't know why I decided to fight through here. I don't know why I decided to fight through here. Hell yeah, I do. I remember that one. That one was pain in my butt. Classic. Time. Gotta get to the boss in about 8 minutes or so. 3 more floors, 8 minutes to do it. Or more, or less rather, because I don't know if the exit opens after this kill. And I have to go to the treasure room to pull out stuff. Yo, what up, Mia? Trying to match the emote. How you doing? Good morning. Wakey up. Hell yeah. Okay. Double dip on 87 to 89, and then cross my fingers I can get out of 89 in some respectable fashion. Although, I was gonna... Well, maybe I alter 89 instead. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. So far, the Dark Knight run has been okay. I think we're gonna get a high score. It's just been okay. Could be better. Okay, well, not that way. Exit's here. This is a double dip plan. Everyone's looking to the left. Anything cool on the left side? Oh, Chimera again. That's okay, I need to hope for a learning trap in one of these rooms. Time's giving you hives. Get wrecked, dude. Take allergy medicine. We'll be fine. I may have to double rage, but you know, whatever. Okay, there's a lot of kills I can get here. That's a landmine. Oh! Guess we're starting now. Now? Like now. Preferably now. That Chimera is running away from me. I don't know if I have enough kills on... I'm also dying from the pox. From the frostbite. Oh, I didn't need the kill. I took a risk there, assuming I would need another kill, but... It's that song that, the BA group died to. No knockback. Okay, could be worse. 19 seconds. I'm gonna get 2 kills. Four kills. I'll take 4 kills. Going for it. Oops. Hey, Mary, you're ruining my life. Guess I'm staying here. I was gonna go to the silver chest. Guess not. I'm probably gonna have to rage 89. I'm gonna ult. I think I'm gonna alter anyway, just to see what happens. That is a treasure room that I cannot get. Oh boy, that's a lot of worms. I think it's a good time to sight. I think I take the points with the sight on this one, huh? I think I stay right here. I think I stay in this room and then we deal with this. I kind of want to go over there just to see how many times I'm going to get hit. Part of me wants to do that, but I kind of need to not die in the run. I think I hold the altar. I'm like getting to this situation where I don't think I even take advantage of the altar, and I just rage and get out. Yeah, probably. There's like 6 of them. I think there's like 5 or 6 of them on top of the one that I'm dealing with over here too. 1, 2, no, that's 6, if not 7. 6, if not 7. Time. I can't. If I had time, I would have. If I had time. But I don't have time. I gotta get out of here in like a minute. How many lusts do I have, by the way? 1. Yeah, I need to get out of here. Octavia! Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Having a really good time. You're welcome in. I'll get you that shout out in a little bit. I gotta reach here. I wanted to check that chest, but I don't think I have the luxury to do so right now. Okay, I can get to that room pretty easily. Oh, it's a small room. It's only 5. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demonist. I'd like to do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. You've walked into a Palace of the Dead Dark Knight scoring run. The community has successfully kicked me off the leaderboard in Palace of the Dead on Ether, and it forces me to have to run this job now to try to get my name back on the leaderboard. So that is why you're here, and that's what you're looking at as we speak. Welcome in. Brought you the leftovers from the PvP rival tourney. Oh hey, well I hope the tournament went well. Was it fun? Was it exciting? Was it badass? Okay, I'm gonna bring the music. Good games. Good to hear it. I don't know if one of my mods are around. I may not be able to squeeze out this shout out. You may have to be a little patient here, but still, it would have been useful. Shout outs. Boom. Good. I need the bomb chart. Let's go. Steal. Strength. Alright. Alright, we should be fine from here on out. Good luck from one Dark Knight main. Thank you. I hope we get a good score here. So far we're pretty good. Palms are gonna look pretty good going into the last set. So it's just a matter of execution at this point. God damn it. Next bomb is down over here. The next one. Southeast is the next one. You guys check out Octavia, by the way. As you can see, they're doing some of the PvP stuff, so if you enjoy that, check it out. Welcome in, everybody. I will be going to the end. To the end! Well, whatever that means, whether it's a clear or not, we're gonna go to the end. We got a challenging run ahead of us. Comms are like, not bad. They're not bad. Not great, but not bad. Next bomb is gonna be northeast. How much spice do you think you will get next set? This run has been something. This has been an interesting run. So I don't know, I think it might get pretty spicy. Personally speaking. Oh, maybe it's nice and smooth, I don't know. I do have 2 raisings, so I can do some reso plays. See how that goes. Oh, did I miss? Oh, whoops. Okay, well. Unfortunate. A little too far. Next one is going to be to the west. Yeah, I think like in this one, I'm not actually worried about time, and the reason for that is because it should be within 8 minutes. But, like, the tank run is usually 8 minutes. If it ends up being more, then... But it's usually around 8 minutes for this. Probably get down to the wire, but it'd be on time. Wait, there's a bomb here, be careful. You know, it's one thing I never noticed about these bombs. I don't know if it was on my run or watching someone else do it. I didn't notice that when the little bombs are about to explode, they all look at you. It's like pretty creepy. Where do the bombs come from too? I mean, it is Godfather, dude. Probably like the Mafia. At least like, you know, the floor 10 boss and Eureka Orthos makes a little bit logistical sense where the Mandies come from when they try to electrify the floor. Yeah, true, they just kind of manifest here. It's magical. Well, to be fair, you know, Necromancy, we just summons them out of thin air. This is gonna be tight. This is like, it's gonna look tight, but I'm pretty sure we should be fine. But this is a pretty tight fight right now, looking at the time. I have nothing else to push this faster. I do. I think it's out of burst now. And I know my strength is dropping. I just don't know if it's gonna be matter if I put it back up. I have Carve and Spit happening. I think I got it. I think I had the strength. Alright, cool. I think I had the strength there, because it was the last second my burst was there. I reused every minute. We used every minute of the duty. That was close. So I am typically not accustomed to doing tincture. Like, you don't really see me do tincture a lot. So a lot of times, like, I need to be reminded that I am in fact sitting on tinctures. So bless was it Lake that said it? No, who said it? I think Lake said strength pots, right? I'm not accustomed to using it, so. Do you get Living Dead at 60? Oh yeah, Living Dead's huge. Living Dead's actually one of the reasons you get through on Behemoth, because of Living Dead. So. Calculated easy. I think I want to believe that the strength had to happen there, especially with the Carve and Spit happening. Like, if the Carve and Spit was when the strength, maybe it was okay, but I think that was way too close. That was like, I think 2 GCDs remaining, so I thought it was gonna be closer than that. I think, though, to be fair, I lost some damage because I just didn't position saps correctly, so I was running out and I could have done that better. But I really needed to push uptime, but what gear of Viper use? Scouting. Same as Ninja, right? I think. It's Scouting. You're freaking out. We'll see what the next set gives. So, hey, Commander Shadow. Alright, so we got 10 more. I'm gonna take a small break here because I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'm gonna get some water because I actually just ran out of water. That's not good. And then we'll do the last set. So thank you guys for joining with me. We're going to 191. Actually, I'll just put that in the Twitch title, 191 plus. I'm doing Dark Knight because the community, like, gathered together to kick me off the leaderboards in Palace of the Dead. Here's the link to it if you don't know about it. There's a leaderboard, official Lodestone leaderboard. And I was sitting like 21, and they found like 5 gamers to come in and then kick me off the leaderboard. So because of that, I'm back in on Dark Knight to get my score back on the board. Pretty much for all intents and purposes, if I clear, we should be back on the board, but I have to clear. And this run has been really weird so far. Not been smooth at all, but of course it's more fun for you guys if the run isn't smooth. So we'll see how this final 10 goes. So BRB, ads to play, and then we'll come back, and then we'll see how the final 10 goes. So I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for watching. I'm going to permit you before I step out, Lake. Hold on. I think all of my mods are sleeping. Alright, see you in a little bit. BRB. Alright, let's do this. Finale time. See how this goes. I'm keeping scoring in mind, but kind of at the end of the day, I think all I care about is actually just clearing. May do some wild plays, but I hope I don't have to. Finish this out. Right in, let's go! Good start, witching. We're in the alteration. And no patrols? Alright, no patrols. I scared you how... Yeah, I mean, it was... Like, I was, like, fairly confident we were gonna be okay up until, like, the last minute. And then I'm like, this doesn't look good. I'm not sure about this one. I mean, I should have, like, came to that realization earlier, but... Die, it's okay. You made it, all that matters. So for like Fizz range, the fly traps are amazing. For melee, not so much. If I cannot fight them, I would prefer not to. That's how kind of annoying they are. That wasn't a max CD. Oh no, I don't really have too much of a strict rule in deep dungeons specifically when it comes to ideas like that. See, for me, And again, this is only my channel. Like, you know, don't carry this over to other channels, because some guys are going to be very strict on backseating, some guys are going to be okay. For me, like, suggestions like that, sometimes I already either had, like, a thought about it before, or I also can just simply forgot. And in the end of the day, like, if someone is just, like, comes in here that's like, just use a rage, well, it's like we flip it into this, like, strategic conversation about, well, this is why I don't use it, I'd rather use it here. So I kind of, like, twist it into, like, some type of, like, you know, topic of conversation, if you will. So I never really mind it in here. Especially more so in Deep Dungeon. Oh. But that's where, like, that's the class part. Like, see, I like to call it class participation. That's the class participation. Oh, well, shit. Let's see what's gonna have to happen. That's why I, like, kind of like to call it class participation, because backseating is just, you know, you're engaging with the thing. So, okay, am I actually not going to? Nope, I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. I said no patrols, and one starts strolling in all of a sudden. If you didn't strength, you probably might have been under the grade. Yeah, I think so. It felt like it was too tight. But he was mentioning, like, I think if the carbon spit was in strength, I think it would have been better, but my biggest damage was gonna be out of strength. And I think I had to push it. Were you saving a tincture in case you needed a super pot? I felt like doing... Yeah, so I'm conditioned Diablo, and especially, I mean, in tank runs, it's a lot less of a thing to be worried about, especially in Godfather. But I don't leave in potions into my rotation, and usually I like to save the heal just in case something catastrophic happens. I think me having the lack of raid experience and that being like a conditioned type of thing into your rotation, I think plays a role into that. Because essentially I've built myself in Deep Dungeon solo and playing the game like that, and so my instincts lead harder into survivability than DPS pushing. I'm not gonna say that that's like a better player or anything, right? I mean, you're weighing the consequences if you use a potion when you use a tincture, so on and so forth. But of course, in situations where damage is in fact tight, or of course if you're working with like a timer that you know, of like, okay, well, on average, Dark Knight's gonna do this amount of time, this amount of damage in this amount of time, that's when, like, you know, the calculation of running tincture, so on and so forth can come into play. But generally speaking, I don't calculate that into what I try to do. Henceforth, you don't see me using it. But that's why, again, don't mind it when someone mentions it, because now it becomes, what it becomes in my brain, I start thinking about it. I'm like, let me see, would I really want to use a tincture? In that situation, I had no other play, and I didn't think about it. It's not on my bar. Actually, it is in my bar. It is in my bar, but I don't look at that part of the bar. But yeah, I mean, I think tinctures are great in general, and if you're used to using them, by all means, please. I did not put this lid on correctly, and I am now suffering for it. They didn't die from that GCD? One sec. Technical difficulties. There's a mummy camping this chest. If there's a teaching moment through backseating moment, then it's... Yeah, and also, like, you know, unlike a new game that I'm playing for the first time where I've mentioned this, I mean, I don't know if you guys are the same as me, but I love the idea of discovery in any video game. I love to imagine possibilities. I love to realize and come to this conclusion on my own. That's really important to me on the experience of any game whatsoever, you know? And so to me, like, any mention, like, I'm really, like, strict when we do variety games. I'm like, dude, don't say anything. Like, just, you know, say it after. But be, like, just be respectful to that end. Now, with this content, to some extent, I actually still kind of do that, too. Like, here's an example. when Aurora Moon was working on his healer runs, especially Astro, I stayed away. I told him I can't watch your runs. And this was before I did Astro. You know, when he was still doing Astro, I told him or I kind of hinted at it or mentioned it before, like, you know, it's something I haven't done yet. I want to kind of figure the strategies out. I kind of want to see how I come to certain things. And then, of course, we can talk about it later and compare notes and whatever. But to me, it's like, there's still some fun about figuring things out on your own that I still want to hold into. Now, with something like that, where you're like, hey, why don't you use a tincture, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? Well, but there's no discovery anymore. It's more like it becomes a strategy type of thing. Maybe I just forgot it. You know, maybe it's something that you're thinking of differently, and you think it's a good idea. But there's no, like, kind of mystery to those type of things. Henceforth, that type of backseating, if you will, is fine with me. Now, again, certain channels could be still in the same stature of knowledge in Deep Dungeon, but they don't accept anything at all. Because you know why? You know why? Because sometimes it just irritates them. And that's completely understandable. Yeah, I gotta respect that. To me, it doesn't irritate. This mummy has to die. Win the game and sub. Hey, Muse! Yeah, we rated Muse last time. I'm gonna try. I get a good score here. Alright, see ya, Henry. I think I caught that late, but have a wonderful night, and I hope we get to talk again about your runs. I only mind backseating when someone suggests something. I do something different. And if what I did didn't work out, then they say, see, shoulda did what I said, idiot. Loser. Yeah, that's when it gets better. But even then, I mean, especially with this content, even then, it's like, it doesn't come to that conclusion. Why did I skip this over? It doesn't come to that conclusion. I mean, with other games maybe, but this one. My toxic arc? Wow. I've always been in my toxic arc. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure. Bait him out. Sometimes you're the one that's actually 5 steps ahead of the game, you know? Oh, you son of a bitch. I was almost out. My hands were off the keyboard and everything. I do appreciate we share the same sentiment of the idea of blindness of backseating games. So many times I have to bite my tongue so you can go, oh, you should have done this. Oh my god. But even, no. You know what's the worst part, Slake, too? That I hate? I see it all the time in certain streams. You get the soft spoilers. You get the, oh, here it comes. You know? Or the, oh, they don't know. Or the smiley face, you know, those things. It still kind of ruins the experience. You know. And what's great, and I always love to say this too, what's so interesting is that you could say everything I just said. You don't know. Oh, this part's coming up. Oh, this is my favorite part. If you say it like 5 minutes later, the same exact thing 5 minutes later, it's completely acceptable. You know, completely acceptable. But you say it right before the thing happens, completely unacceptable. You know? Okay, potential trap on the right side. And I got a shot. Yeah. I mean, arguably too, to some extent, even when, a mod banned something in chat, but that's a little bit better, right? Okay, someone said something, I can't see it, so it's fine. You can say shut up chat and then handle it, of course, you know. Someone who likes visual novels too, I can't stand that behavior. Yeah. My steel's already gone? I can survive, of course, right? We should be fine. Ross says, only time I remember getting backseated on a run was Contra, which was hilarious to me because who the heck is doing that? Just heal for it. Oh, you're kicking my ass. I figured this was gonna happen. I could re-steal, probably. I'm gonna re-steal. We'll keep steal at 1 right now. I want to try to get off this floor without using anything. Especially because I got the cord. Mia. Hey, that's a rage. I'm taking a rage into there. Actually, no, I do a resolution play on that one. Have a good time right before a cutscene, removing the surprise factor. Oh yeah, seriously. I mean, is it annoying to dance around wording when you're in a streamer watching them play a game? I guess, but I think some people, I think a lot of people miss the fact that there is actually this opportunity that you yourself could actually enhance the streamer's experience as well as you as the viewer by just, like, you know, adding to it but not giving away things. You can actually make it even more fun for the streamer, even while knowing everything about the game, you know? That, I think, is actually a lot of fun to me when a streamer plays the game I know fully everything about, and I'm trying to, like, say things or respond to things or something in a way that gets me further insight into their experience. That's a lot of fun. Not to tell them what the hell's coming up next, or, like, you know, or, like, of course, answering the rhetorical questions when, like, someone, you know, starts asking a million questions and you're like, oh, that's my cue, gotta answer all 20 of them. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Where am I going? Can I do this? Can I do... And then you answer all of them. Like, no, that's not... No. I think that's annoying too in a moderation perspective towards dancing spoilers. Is if you ban them or time out people who saw it and know the spoiler, but if you leave it, it is a spoiler. Yeah. And then also on top of that, furthermore, like, you're not also, like, ruining it technically for the streamer, you're probably ruining it for, like, a lot of the viewers too. And that's something I think also another thing people kind of miss out on. That's why I always say in here, when someone asks a question, it's really, really good, even if you think it's dumb. First and foremost, no deep dungeon question is dumb. It really isn't, because this content is very hard, so ask anyone you want. But you might be the one that was brave enough to ask the question. Then, like, maybe 20 other people who are lurking would prefer not to type out in chat, and then they just got their question answered. You know? That's why I have no problem answering questions at all, because of that discussion. No, don't worry about it. Really, don't worry about it. I actually love... It's almost like I don't mind talking about the topic because I feel like more people should have an understanding as a viewer next time they go into a stream like that, you know? Like, and the thing is, a lot of streamers also, some of them are not really gonna come out and tell you in your face to stop doing it. Because they want to be nice, they want to be, you know, they want to be respectful, they don't want to sound like a mad person or a mean person or whatever, but on the inside, that's how we're gonna feel. You know? We're gonna feel like that. That's what's in our brains right now. You get days like this at the moment where I get to, like, in essence, kind of vent out the fact that you know, it's frustrating sometimes because I'm not pointing fingers at anyone right now. Mia, I am ready for you to beat me on Wait, no, you're going Viper, right? Okay, let's say you're going Pictomancer. I'm ready for you when I step into 91 Picto and you just clear to backseat the living hell out of me, dude. Because your credentials are, I beat it before you. I'm better. Use my flight. Alright. I'll contemplate the idea of using a flight. Okay, this guy's gonna lean in one direction. He's leaning in. Neither. Down the middle. Going this way. And yeah, this song, Ross, you were talking about how good the song was. The song is too good. I love this song. Shocking. Shocking. Ready, guys? It's gonna be a shocking statement. I heard Final Fantasy XIV players complaining that some of the music in I think Frosty said this, Like some of the music in the new areas are like very jazzy, and some people are like not really like into jazz. I'm like, oh wow, they're complaining about something shocking. But this is like the vibe I love. This is essentially jazzy, is it not? So it's like in my head I'm like, wait, I can't wait to hear. I didn't hear any music in Dawn Trail yet. I didn't even go find the dungeon theme yet. Like, really? Complaining in 14, never heard of that. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. I always find it hilarious on Twitter when people apparently get to this moment where they're so frustrated about certain topics. So like there was a couple posts today about, man, all these FF creators are just complaining about everything, man. Me over here, I'm like, wait, what am I complaining? I'm not complaining about anything. Who are these 14 complainers complaining about stuff? I guess I don't hang around them or something. Like a blanket statement. I'm like, well, everyone that I watch aren't complaining about really much of anything, so we're all kind of excited last I checked. Hey, Be Nasty. It's a run. I would say it's like pretty mediocre so far. We almost timed out on 190. We beat him with 4 seconds left on the clock. But we're trying to get through, you know, we'll see how this goes. Really hooked on Deep Dungeon Solo. I'm already trying another. Yo, do it, Jo! And look, hard reset in Dawn Trail. It's like a brand new game, you know, for Deep Dungeon. All the jobs will have a little bit of adjustments here and there. It's gonna be great. That's one thing I really love about the new expansions. Things change around. We have to adjust strategies. We have to like go through all the runs again to see if anything's, you know, different and whatever. It's great. Galia feels like the weakest alliance now. Come on with me. Oh, don't get double hit. Okay. I did nothing but auto attack, and the boss still almost died before scales. Was trying to let new people see scales. Dang. What a trooper you are. I have to pull this because I need the reveal. Oh no, okay. Small issue, larger issue now. I'm gonna take the save. I'm gonna hope he doesn't come over here, but I can't move fast enough to avoid it. Okay. Okay, 20 minutes on the first 2 floors, not ideal, but we will go faster later. I need to respect this course. Wait, where did it go? Okay. I need to respect this course. But man, it might actually be a problem trying to get this revealed. Okay, good thing. That's good. That's good because I can get into that room now. I have no idea what that chest was. I need to hope that other course coming back isn't gonna go in the direction I need to go. Hydrate? I will. Thank you. You know, I don't know about you, Cog. When I do Deep Dungeon, I'm actually really good about hydration. In other games, not so much. Oh, son of a bitch, dude. Really? Oh, no. Well, this is a problem. I don't exactly have a plan here, outside of hoping he doesn't come to my direction. Okay, fine. played this game before. It's alright, I wanted to listen to this song a little bit longer, it's fine. Oh, Jesus, dude. Come on, man. I dropped Salted, too. Alright, well, I just made this a huge problem right now. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, boy. Yeah. I lost the steal. On the bright side, I can get off the floor now. Losing the steal kind of sucked, though. I didn't see the course coming in this direction. That kind of sucked. I told you this one was gonna be weird. This set was gonna be weird. The whole run has been weird so far. Like, I was thinking about if I was gonna survive long enough, I probably would have witching. Maybe would have done the, like, I wanted to do the rezo, right? But the problem was I would still have the stupid flies on me, and I would only rezo the 2 enemies. I didn't know where I wanted to go. So probably the death was probably better. I mean, obviously aggroing would have been the better play not to have happen. It is what it is. I don't have to deal with the stupid damn balloon. You hate that? They're there to be tricky, you know? It's just there to throw the curveball. Otherwise, it would be kind of too easy. Just to rezo everything down the hill. One patrol. Okay, you said a lot faster than I thought you were gonna use it. I'm debating on it. I'm always so conservative with fortunes, but I think I might hold on to it because I might do a might look into doing a big resolution play at some point, and maybe I fortune there. I want to keep a fortune maybe for a rage as well. Not quite yet. Sitting at 3 was one thing I didn't want to do. We got rid of that. I think a big rezo play is going to be a thing that will happen, but I would really like to have a steal for that when the time comes. Oh yeah, Ross, I don't know if you heard me, we were joking about this earlier, so I don't know if like you overheard it. Maybe you did. But we were joking that what if I strategically placed myself on like rank like 23 or something? Because then that would be still within range of like getting more people to still kick me off. Whereas if I rank like 3 or something, then it's less exciting. Maybe. Alpha thing. Yeah. No, I mean, it would be. It's like the idea that it's still within range, so you still have to actually try to push it out. So like, you know, 2 more versus like 10 more or something. Be more viable. That's a bronze chest, and a course is coming out of that hole, right? Back to 110! 110 space in the dresser. The Great Dark Wars? That's right. The era of the Dark Wars. Where are you going, dude? That away. Wait, there's a... Oh, that's a witching. Right, okay, the witching. I have a witching. Oh, whoops. You know what? I'll take you this one. Okay, ghosts. That's probably a straight line to that area. Drop anything. Oh, this room goes somewhere else. That's a treasure room. Okay. Is danger? No. For me to get to that treasure room, I gotta kill the dragon. Tempting to do the rezo, but I'm like far into this room already. I'd only be doing it for X amount. I want to hold on to the rezo for maybe a little bit later. I almost didn't see that course coming because he was like, I noticed the dragon getting shoved. It took me a little bit to register that the course is coming in this direction. Can I get this reveal? Nope, dragon's gonna come with me. It's fine, I don't mind. No way I get to anything in this room though. Good morning. Hey, IT your jobs, good morning. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. Trying to see if we can make this run, clear this run. Don't worry about the time. Time's, you know, time's the time. But, we'll see how we do with the rest of this run. I could take a course out with the witching, maybe. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The lack of strength, though, is kind of just... ugh. Icky. I don't need the witch. I do have Rampart up, though. Oh, you are coming this way. Are you coming this way? This could take a while. What up, SC, who kicked me off the leaderboard? How you doing? Wait, I'm dying. I'm gonna witching here. I do hope I get this clear, although it's looking a little dire. Because this is a really good example about time being really weird in 191 Plus. Because it ain't looking good, but there's still hope. Did I enjoy my run? You know, actually, I don't mind Dark Knight at all. Nothing against Dark Knight, but this run has been a little wild. We cleared 190 with 4 seconds left. I've died 3 times already. The bombs have been meh. So I'm like, if I clear, it's probably gonna be like a 3 point... I don't know, 3 point... I'm thinking like a 3.1, honestly. Probably a 3.1, but it doesn't still get me like top 15 or something like that. We'll see, I gotta get the clear first. But this has been a little bit of a brutal run. Get me off this floor! Can't get off the floor. Are there any mobs to be concerned about in the tank? The hippogravs hurt kind of a lot. The fly traps are really annoying. Generally, if you're weaving in your mitigation, it should be okay, but... What up, Pelibus? To kick me off the Astro leaderboard? Are they really gonna do that? I mean, I think my Astro score is because I did it from like 51 to 200, is it not? Just need to... Oh, only 20? Okay. I'm sure that's doable. Who are the 20? Who's the gifted Knights of 20? Give me the gifted Knights of 20 that are gonna pull it off. Like, Elvis is a gamer dude. Speedrunner extraordinaire. He aims for the high goals, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know how many kills this is right now. Telecruiser, thanks for following. I'm gonna have to counter with crazy, which is... It's like 3:30 AM in the morning. And I gotta like, you know, turn it on right now. Without dying more than another time. Oh my god, dude. I might have to double dip rage just to get off this clear, which I typically don't do. I think I double dip the next floor. I think double dipping next floor will be better. 94 into 95, get my ass into 96, getting into the undead section. Switching Rezo combo, probably what I have to do right now. I have to like just strictly focus on the clear. They know I'm a tank with no strength. They know me well. Surely this opens the key, right? Surely. Okay. You've actually made it off this floor. Yeah, because the undeads are more of a sure shot. What's the highest kill count possible in 14? Yeah, 13. Is it? Could it be 14? Or is it just 13? Oh. Okay. And you know we're gonna get no knockback, right? If I try to do this, we're getting a no knockback for it because that's just how the game goes. How the game rolls. 4? That's a good steal. I'm gonna use one right now. might do an alternate strat here. Because I'm getting a lot of undead, we'll see. Depends on what I'm pulling. There's a lot of Pashons though. There's a lot of goddamn patrols. Why are there so many patrols? There's 4 of them. Oh, sorry, make that 5. I forgot about that one too. There's enough. Okay, I think I have 8. Oh, hi, frog. God damn it, hippogriff. It's funny because I think a rage actually would have been pretty decent with all the enemies that were floating around. The only unfortunate part was I did sight for the rage, so I don't have one yet. But we'll see how it goes. With the kill count, yeah, I would have dragged a lot of things over with me. Was that alluring? That's alluring. I think I would have had kills for double. But then the next floor could be no knockback, that's the only problem. But this floor turned into good because there was a lot of undead I could pull, which was just mummies and dragons. Those were easy to drag with me. Like, I can deal with that. One debuff. No knockback. Ooh. Balloon. This is like a tough choice because I need to go faster. The last floor took me... Yo, DJ Cool, thanks for the climb. The last floor took me like... How long? 10 plus minutes to get off the floor. I gotta do things that'll speed me up. The options here aren't great. This almost seems like a rage-worthy floor, but I gotta kind of sneak my way through another... I gotta sneak my way through another floor before I can do a double dip. I need to hope this floor isn't gonna be a high kill, otherwise we're in deep trouble. I'm kind of in deep trouble already. Oh god. Don't die here. Don't die here. Please don't die here. This is gonna be really risky. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to miss the reveal too. But I'm kinda just worried about the clear right now. I have to pray I don't get no knockback on the next floor. And I need pickups too. I don't think so. I think that's just blind. Oh, and no items. I don't want to look behind me. I don't want to know that there's a treasure that's probably chilling there behind me. You know? Ignorance is bliss right now. Shit. Oh, I might need to... Oh god, I might need the Serenity here. Well, I can Living Dead, right? If I end up Living Dead, I probably don't check any more chests. What? Did I not combo? Oh, I'm blinded. Oh, right. Right. Forgot about that little detail. Did I not say about the treasure room? I didn't want to turn around and see a treasure room. I think I said that. Pretty sure I said that part. Except getting the pox is actually really bad though. I might sack myself another death, but I might sack myself across the room. Which I don't have Living Dead now. But it might be a bit the better play than doing the Serenity. I'd probably end up doing the Serenity anyway unless I park my ass on the actual exit. Which I have no idea where it is. Oh boy. Alright. It isn't that away. I don't think it's this way. I'm like almost certain it isn't this way. Oh, it is this way! Okay. I just go to the exit. Missed another reveal, but this is pushing me. So I can't die again. That ghost has to die, though. Oh, no, the ghost has to die. The ghost has to die first. I have to kill both of these. Yeah, but I still have one more room. I need to... Oh god, the Airmon kept moving. Yep. Well, I am missing some chests, but yeah. At least I have steals for days. I was drinking. This dragon is just like, his ass is parked. He's just not gonna move. It's like, this is my existence. I'm just gonna chill right here to the end of time. I'm not gonna do this one. Pretty sure he's on DR for stun anyway. Dude, this bro did not move one bit. It's only one more thing to get me off. I mean, I have a lust, so that's a thing, but I can't die. Also a thing. I need to find the exits pretty fast. That's another thing. I was actually wondering that for any of the transformations, and it's almost like something I wish I had tested before, but now it's one of those things that I don't know if I want to test. What happened to the time? It's 191! It's normal! Actually, I spent like 35 minutes on the first 3 floors, so... Okay. That's pretty good. The exit isn't that way. Oh, I can take the gooba, it's fine. The gooba I can drag, the raid's not so much. Okay, I take back saying the exit wasn't that way, because now I'm kind of doubting it's even this way. Which I am doubting it's this way. Okay, yay, full reveal, I guess. It's not here. Isn't there a fast shown coming? Or what? Alright, what angle are you gonna get? Like, are you gonna get a really weird angle? Could I avoid you here? I guess it's in that cloud over there, because I couldn't see it. I see it now, okay. So that's 3, 6, 7. Need more than this. Nine? Oh, 9 better be enough. If it's not enough, I'm gonna be really angry. That's a lot! That's a lot! That's a lot! Okay, we're fine, I think. Okay, we're good. I didn't mitigate. One. The potion felt like it was going off so slow too. That was close. It's just a little close. It was a little close. It's a little close. We didn't die yet. Yeah, I've been... Oh, 3, 3. 4. Maybe I can squeeze out 4. 3. 3. They didn't die! Because it's damage down. Okay. Fair. Can I hit a GCD? Thank you. I think the Google should go first. I was actually really predicting they were gonna die there. That really threw me a little bit through the loop, but... This is my exit. Need to be careful with the screen. A lot of Gravekeepers. It's funny because I recognized the damage down, but I didn't think it would actually not be in 3 builds. I thought I needed to have Gloom and damage down for that to happen. It's good. I was kind of ready for it. You're out of rotation, sir. Oh look, a strength finally came in. And a steal. Because I needed more of that, for sure. Fine. This forest seems eerily quiet, you know, like I'm looking to the rooms, I don't see many things moving around, it's like, it's very suspicious. Like, I'm gonna expect that I'm gonna turn this right corner, it's gonna be another treasure room, it's gonna be my exit. That's what I'm expecting right now. But it isn't. Where's the, oh, it's over there, okay. I see the thing, I see the exit. Fight you here. I need these two dead. It's gonna be very tight. I don't regret it. Except there's a knight blocking me. That I regret a little bit. He just moved, so maybe I can get through him. That knight's too close. I'm pretty sure I aggro the knight. Almost certain. Unless I go around the left side. Oh, bitch. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Stop. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't have to take it out. Exit's right here. That treasure room might be what I need, but that's so dangerous. 4 here. That's an easy kill over there. Give me the Gravekeepers. Okay, 5 here with the Gravekeepers when I'm witching. Aggro. Okay. I had enough to probably go more, but at least I get the clear. That was a terrible 191, holy. Yeah, I think 3-1, 3.1. Ugh. But it's fine. I think I should get on the board. But a terrible run. It's pretty bad. Like I'm not happy with the way the run went, but at the same time it was challenging. Like it wasn't like I did make a couple of mistakes. Some of the mistakes I thought were worth it. So it was like the scoring run part of it definitely got injected into the difficulty of the run. Because there are a lot of things I wouldn't have done normally, but I had to because I wanted to score, and we lost a lot because of it. Whew. That was if I didn't get it today, I have to do it again, which is like, oh boy, oh. And let me just record. Well, quick shot before I go. Okay, good. Go. Alright, 3 point something. Let's see. Kills are not bad. Nice. Oh, that's higher than Chila, I think. Chila, we did 2.4. Rip. I didn't beat Willow. I'm actually surprised. Yo, with all of the crap that we had to deal with, and I dumped like the last couple of reveals and everything. Like I missed a lot of reveals. We missed a lot of kills. Damn, like to think I could have been even higher than that. Woof. Not bad. Not bad. Jesus. I mean, it's almost like that run almost feels like I wanted to do it again, you know? It's like almost because it just went so bad, but we still pulled it through. At least we did it. At least I'm back on the board. Yo, kick me off another one. Let's go. What's the nearest one? Oh, you guys were looking at Machinist, weren't you? Wasn't Machinist like 21 or something? Check this out, guys. This one is gonna be harder. Dude, the Machinist board on Ether is freaking insane. It's freaking insane. Because I think I'm 21 on Machinist. And like I think that was during my early era of scoring with Machinists, right? Like when we were first like dabbling into scoring and all that stuff. That's that score. That's why it's 3.1. So the same rank, but the score is higher. Yeah. Yeah, 2020, 4 years ago. Yeah, that was my score run 4 years ago. So like, I mean, you know, do it. It's fine. I mean, go ahead, and I'll have to do it. But we'll probably have to end up doing it in Dawntrail. So, Joni, Funny Heart, Akari, Caroline, thanks for watching that. Kenjin over there, YouTube. Everyone else here, Lake, Reggie, Kira, thanks. That was a thrilling one. Those are the ones that I know for the viewers. That's a lot better than if I just stroll through the exit. And look, one thing I'll stress, especially for some of you guys going for your first clear, biggest takeaway: 35 minutes on the first 3 floors. You know, we worry about time, and sometimes you stress about time. I wasn't really stressed about that part. It came down to the last 6 floors, or like how I was going to perform in the last 6 floors. But 30 minutes on the first 3, that's normal. Like, really, literally, no joke, that's normal. So, and I put... I'll permit you again. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. That's definitely it for me. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm tired. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, but tomorrow's gonna be more chill. I was trying to figure out what I'm doing schedule-wise. So tomorrow, we're setting up actually another warrior, no sustain, because We got really close on Behemoth, and thanks to Pin for like a strat suggestion with the tincture, I feel confident I can actually down Behemoth without sustaining potions. I want to do that again, plus these couple of runs are going to kill me. And the Astrophile we're going to set up too if I have time. So hopefully a 51 to 120 Warrior, then the 111 to 140 Astro, hopefully all tomorrow. It will have some variety Tuesday, Thursday, maybe Friday, not sure. And then we'll go from there. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. That was a thrilling run. I had a lot of fun doing it, even though it was very stressful. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm gonna go find someone to say hello to. We have one. Maybe I go to them. Hold on. I want to see first who else we might have. Let me just check out the directory to see if anyone else is up that I may want to visit. Yeah, thank you guys. And thank you for, honestly, no joke. Thank you for pushing the score off the leaderboard. Like, Heaven on High, a lot of those scores got kicked off, and I went back and did it right away, and this is the next one. So really, I encourage it. Like, I'm not sad about it. I'm actually very excited about the fact that you guys do that. So, do more of it, and you'll get more scoring out of me, because it's like a thorn in my side. Like, I want to be able to get those things, right? So, well, I don't see anyone doing Deep Dungeon currently, but we do have someone that is adjacent to our community that I want to drop you off to. They should hopefully be streaming a little bit longer. They're not doing Deep Dungeon, but they're doing, I think, some main story catch-up. You may have seen them in my chat, but you definitely have seen them in Miss Chila's chat. We're gonna go visit Petra, who I haven't gotten to raid yet, and Petra's pretty cool. So, say hello to them. They do Deep Dungeon, just not right now, but they do Deep Dungeon, so... let's go say hello to Petra. Yeah, cheers. I hope to see you guys in about 11 hours for more 14 EU-friendly hours. Ross, Be Nasty, Blackie, Cog, Lake, the Giggers, Southerner. Thank you guys. Let's go say hi to Petra, and I'm gonna pass out. Good night.